What's up, Internet? We are back with Skies of Arcadia Legends. Last time we did a whole bunch of story stuff and punched well above our weight class to get a an accessory for Vise that basically doubles his damage. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little cocky. I know that fight last time didn't seem like that big a deal, but I assure you that's actually a really scary fight. All the bounties are. And I'm just floored at exactly how awesome those boxes are. So, in the spirit of my cockiness, I thought, hey, why not try and punch on a boss that is even higher up on our weight class compared to what we could do now, and you know, take a cheeky little stabby stab at a really unbelievably dangerous boss. If this doesn't work, you know, I've saved prior to this, so you know we're good. I just got to figure out where to go. I think it's by Sailor's Island, but we're gonna go do an optional boss, and this optional boss, if I recall, is not dissimilar to the bounties, in the sense that they will scale above you, but they start off above you, so they're actually a pretty scary fight. But unlike the Rupee Larson fight, which was a fight that, you know, at least gave you a chance to start, if I recall, this boss basically just pulls an instant death spell from the start. So I'm a little scared, not gonna lie, but I still want to see if we can punch well above our weight class for it. So let's see, west of Sailor's Island. So let's see, west is this way. All right, so we're going this way. We're looking for something that looks like a boat, or ship rather, and hopefully we don't get completely mullered by a really unbelievably scary fight. But if we do, you know, it'll be a learning experience. But I also want to see how really good those boxes can be when you're fighting something unbelievably high level. That said, I don't even think we need Vise to really do that, as long as we have Cutlass Fury with that attack boost he's got. But this is entirely just a self-indulgence on my part. I want to see if we can do it. So let's head west. Journey west, young man. And hopefully we will find the ship we're looking for. I think this is it. And there's a fight, because of course it is. Welcome to Skies of Arcadia, a game with an incredibly high encounter rate. And this is the version that had it halved. It needed to be halved about 3 more times. I think we'll start with an Alpha Storm. Just try and take out these, what are they, Maracas, whatever. And hopefully that'll be a powerful enough opening move to just wipe them out, because we are pretty well equipped and pretty decently leveled compared to these things. Really thought we'd get all of them there, but, you know. Vise will take him out, no problem. Drachma can probably take one on its own. Fina might not be able to, because she's Fina. I'm surprised she actually managed to take one out. Well done, Fina. I've underestimated you, probably for not the last time. Bop. I feel like we should heal up Drachma before we get into this really scary fight.
It looks like we won.
This is probably a terrible idea, but you know, let's roll that dice. Hey, we got a Maroka shell. Those are defense boosters. Alright, let's... Drachma, you're gonna use magic because you're exceptional at doing that. I believe this is the ship we're looking for. Now this is interesting because it's a side quest that has a lot of lore and backstory to this game. Fighting this person, you fight him like 3 times over the course of the game. Yet it's entirely exclusive to the GameCube version. But there is actually a lot of backstory with this character. Also, she's an incredible edgelord, but I do love her design. But she doesn't like air pirates because reasons. But she's Piastel, named for a currency like most characters in this game. And she's feared even amongst the most hardened air pirates. Mostly because she pulls an instant kill attack out of her ass at the start of a fight. But I want to see if we can do this. Well, I mean, you did break out of an unbreak-outable prison. It's not good that, you know, someone's actively trying to kill us. But we're pirates. That's kind of par for the course, I guess. Alright. Not gonna lie. Pretty nervous about this fight, but let's see what we can do. I think she also has a teammate. Yeah, she pulls out a dog. And she gets an intro animation to show that she's hot shit. Okay. Since we can pull Cutlass Fury out of our ass first, let's do that thing. Actually, no, let's not do that. We'll stick with boxes just so that Ica can pull a Delta Shield, because I feel like that's probably the safe move right now. And then everyone else just spam boxes. And we'll see how well this works out for us. Because Delta Shield is really, really good against magic. It's one of the best moves. Oh, this is going to be bad for us. Yeah, see, she's scary. She hits like an absolute truck. But she didn't use her instant kill move just yet. It could be that she doesn't do it if you've got Delta Shield up, so... You know, that might actually be a bad... Yeah, that's how much damage we're doing. So, this might have been a terrible idea. But you know what? Screw it. Life experience. You experience by doing. Not by saying you did and pretending. Okay. Let's try Cutlass Fury, because we can. And we'll have enough for Delta Shield. Can Drachma... Raise Fina. I feel like this is going to be a wasted opportunity, but you know what? This was just more or less for shits and giggles. I'm just genuinely curious to see if we can even survive this fight. Because she's actually genuinely scary. Although I think that dog probably has more defense than she does. She's just got a higher attack. I didn't mean to attack her. I wanted to go after the dog, but let's see what this does. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. The way I see it, if we focus on Piastel, leave the dog alone, and hopefully don't get Tempest danced to death, we might be able to do something. Okay, so let's try this plan. Because seeing that that's the kind of damage we got off on her, I'm inclined to think we can probably make this work. Alright, so let's see how this works. I mean, I'm just talking out of my ass, but it looked like the damage we did to her might have been viable. As long as she doesn't do Tempest Dance. Because we can take care of... Well, that's going to happen. That's why you take care of the dog, but the amount of damage we did to her, I think we can negate that heal pretty well. It's really just that Tempest Dance we're scared of. And I think we can take her. We gotta be a little careful, but I think we can take her. Like, we're doing double what she heals for in one move. That's assuming we get a Cutlass Fury every turn, though, which, since we want to focus on Delta Shield, will probably not happen. But that Cutlass Fury is a lot more powerful than those boxes, so that Captain's Hat is doing its job pretty well. Still, I think we can do this. It'll be a bit scary, but I think we can do this. Oh, Ica, you keep Delta Shielding because that's kind of your lot in life now. Crystallis box to Piastel. Whoops! I don't know what I just did. I don't know what's going on with my D-pad. Hopefully I did something useful, but probably not. Yeah, okay, so this is the instant kill move. It's the weakest instant kill move. That's actually a good move for her to use because we've got Delta Shield. It'll do absolutely nothing. She just wastes her turn. And we're actually not doing too bad. Like, that heal kind of sucks. But we can live with that. Even if we don't get a Cutlass Fury this turn, you know, we can easily negate that heal. And she doesn't have as much health or defense as her teammates, so we can do this.
This should work.
Well, that'll do something. It'll do nothing to her and very little to the dog. Okay, so Pyre Box is out. Didn't mean to do that, but, you know. We learned a thing, and that's experience. And life experience is important. Delta Shield. Just keep using Crystallis Box. If we can do that, we're good. Alright. We've got a working strategy here. That dog's a bit annoying, but it's less of a threat. And as long as she keeps doing that, we're good. I want to stress that the bounties are genuinely hard. She's harder. At least compared to the earlier bounties. But this is the weakest form she's got. She gets stronger. Because you fight her 3 times. But if we can take her, that'll be good experience for us for sure. And it will make me feel absolutely awesome. So we're definitely doing it. I don't think we've broken any boxes this fight. That's impressive. Just gonna keep spamming boxes because it's the most viable strategy we've got. And she'll be down next turn. Rock and roll. This is actually working. Okay. Let's finish her off. Still have to deal with the dog, but I mean, the dog is mostly defense. Do I want to? Yeah, let's go back and Delta Shield. You know, this is where I like make an easy mistake. Like, I just won't Delta Shield this turn, just get her down faster, and that'll be what kills me. So let's not make that mistake, and hopefully she doesn't Tempest Dance. Nope, just a turning. We're good. You do nothing, little lady. And that's a little annoying, but it's only prolonging the inevitable of this fight. Because I think I've just won. Like, the fight might go on for a little while, but we've won. As long as, you know, Lady Instant Kill and her menagerie of instant kill attacks is down, we're good. She survived that. I'm actually kind of impressed. Somewhat, anyway. There we go. And down she goes. Still gotta finish off the dog, though. And the dog's got a lot more resistance and defense. And health in general, but it's not as scary. Yeah, we'll stick to boxes. Just in case, we won't skip a Delta Shield. Just for safety. I'm honestly surprised that, you know, I wasn't sure we'd be able to beat this fight at our level. Or with our current level of strategy, which is basically nothing. But I kind of figured, once I saw that damage we did on her versus the dog, I thought, okay, maybe if we took her out and focused on her, we could do it. But I didn't really earnestly think it would work. So you know what? I'm in pretty good spirits about that.
This should work.
And none of these boxes are broken yet. That's nice. We get to reuse them. Plus now we get a Cutlass Fury off on this guy. We get a Delta Shield out and 2 more boxes. And I'd say we've beaten this fight. I'm actually pretty impressed with us. Because I didn't think we could do this. But I did. Bop. Alright, let's wrap this fight up, shall we? Bop. Still got a little more health, but you know, you're definitely dead. Yeah, I'd say that's the fight. I'm thoroughly impressed. We managed to do that.
That was easy.
I mean, Fina went down. Saying that was easy might be a little overkill there, Vise, but we survived somehow. Get a metric crap ton of money from it. Holy crap, we are making a lot of money. But only Fina leveled. Alas. Got some rank ups. That's good. Got Sacres and Quicka. I don't think we need any more blue magic, really, though.
How can this be?
You lost because you were overconfident, and I won because I was unbelievably overconfident. Which, for someone who has no confidence, basically just means for once in my life I was confident in something. For no reason. But, yeah, she will completely destroy you if you let her. As you saw with, how quickly Fina went down. She can do over 1,000 damage real quick. And, you know, get a new dog. Okay, Goggle. He only has one. He does not have a pair. But she seems to recognize Vise from somewhere. It's not like there's backstory here or anything. And I'm gonna come back and wreck you even harder next time. I can't believe I actually managed to beat her this early. Oh, that's a hard fight too, man. That was... I'm very proud of myself. No loot, though. You just get a little bit of money experience. But still, you know, it was something to do. I might go to Sailor's Island and save, maybe heal up, maybe buy a few more boxes for safety. Because the area after this is a little tiny bit scary in the sense that it has, like, the highest encounter rate in the entire game. Where is save? I would think it would be at the inn. We'll have to check on that. Open the door anytime there, Vise. There we go. Oh, hey, this guy's here. I didn't think you'd actually be here. I'm gonna buy a few more boxes, though, because your boxes are, like, the best thing. Buy 6 more. Alright, we're good. I think we're good for boss fights for a while. And as long as we can get, you know, Cutlass Fury out, we're good. I'm gonna save, because, you know, I don't trust myself to be able to actually accomplish that again. So I'm just gonna save. There we go. Yay for us. Well... I was gonna say, I'm thinking about buying some, like, passive stuff to boost a little Jack, but there's another town we'll probably have to go to that'll probably have better stuff, so it's probably not worth it from here right off. I just want to check one thing real quick. Everyone's talking about me. Good. Ah. Okay, there is another bounty that's in this town. We just haven't unlocked it yet. I think we do it after the next big area. Okay, found. Haven't found this one. East of Shrine Island, go through reefs. Desert caravans, and... Okay. Okay, I know where that stuff is. Or at least I have a general, vague understanding of where it is, so we might look for those and come back before someone else makes a lot of money off that. So, Shrine Island. Said east of there. Well, that would be, I believe, south of where we currently are. Oops, let's not go back to Sailor's Island. We don't need to go there yet. Alright. And yes, I'm absolutely trying to prolong actually having to go to the next area because I am not the biggest fan of it. Just because I know how really dangerous it is. Okay, it says east and through the stone reef. So, like, kind of in this vague area, which would put it right about here. Ish. Vaguely here-ish. Maybe on this island. No? Alright, well, we'll find it. We've got time. Got all the time in the world. I mean, we don't. We're limited until, like, you know, either my disc breaks or, like, you know, I die of old age. But, you know, we virtually have enough time. I'm going to use Alpha Storm, because I feel like that would be pretty useful. Based on Ika's position, it might be easier to go for that Looper. It won't do anything to the Looper, but it might be able to take a few things out along the way. Let's see what we can do with that. What are we doing with that? It's not going to do anything to the Looper. Ah! I was really hoping it would take out those 2 sea butterflies, but it did take out the Looper, so, you know, there's some extra money for us. Can't complain about that too much. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't be sensible. Alright, so we take that guy out. It's the big ugly rockfish. Drachma. I could have taken that out. You couldn't with your... You know, Drachma's designed to be like the heaviest hitting character in the game. And Vise is kind of putting him to shame right now, so... You know, he should feel bad about that. But there we go. Have to get Ika to come and back him up. But it's fine. There's a little bit more money for us, a little bit of experience. Maybe it's on this island. It's on one of these islands. Also spoilers, but there's like little twisters where we're going. There we go. Found the sky coral. Microorganisms called sky coral attach themselves to moonstone boulders and grew away from these reefs. They flourish only in very specific conditions and can take 200 years to grow. Their various colors and shapes have been long valued for their beauty. Cool! And we can sell that for a little bit of money, but because, you know, we already had the hint from it, it's not going to be super valuable, but still. These are not fights that are particularly interesting, but it's a little bit of extra experience. I'm gonna miss that Looper. Nope. Okay. Well done. I'm just... I'm still beside myself. We managed to take out Piastel relatively easily. Like, that shouldn't be doable. Really. And when I saw that damage I did to that dog, I was like, okay, yep, this fight is about as scary as I expected it to be. It's actually not bad. Not bad. Okay. So head west. We'll get back to, where we need... Oh, we can't cross there. We have to cross the stone reef. Right. Eventually we'll be able to cross the, like, wind barriers, but not yet. Okay, so... Gotta look for trade routes for caravans. I have a vague understanding of where that is, if I remember correctly. Not sure, though. But we'll see. 244. Let's see what Vise hits for. Or Fina. Fina could finish this fight, I guess. That was sad. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's interesting. Huh. See? I fixed this. It should be fixed. What? Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, no, I did fix it. That's not that. That was something else. Basically, a switcher kicked in because my PS5 just turned on to update itself. That's what happened. Whew. I was scared for a second. I was like, okay, come on. The problem was the upscaler. We fixed this. I fixed this after months. I don't know why my PS5 is updating right now, and I don't know why it's kicking on my upscaler because it's not actually turning on for my TV, but that's what happened. But because that's not an actual problem, we can continue with no problems. That genuinely freaked me out a little. After the months of having to deal with this issue, I was actually genuinely terrified. I was like, oh, come on. There we go. I think what I might have to do is just take this off the switcher if I'm gonna continue at this hour. Like, normally I do this a little later after my PS5 does its scheduled whatevers. But I noticed yesterday it did this at around the same time while I was editing something as well.
That was easy.
But Fortunately, it's not an actual problem. I do apologize for that interruption, but fortunately it wasn't an actual, like, serious one like we were having before. Okay, caravans would be near the town, because that's where caravans would go. Obviously, they gotta go from somewhere to somewhere. Thing is, there's not really anywhere for them to go, but they should be around this town and on this landmass, I believe. So we just need to kind of fanny around over here, and I think we'll find it somewhere. Pretty sure. If we can't, we'll move on, but I think we can find it around here. And if we sell that information, we'll make a little bit more money before we head out to the new unexplored green lands that are not actually Greenland. Okay, everyone dogpile the looper. Actually, Ica, you know what, you're too useful alpha storming, so we'll just let you keep doing that. But everyone else dogpile the looper, because we want the money and experience. That one bug moved. It's probably not going to hit. I'm hoping it'll hit all of them. Well, hit 3 of them anyway. I'm a little scared of that one. No. Yep, you don't run there, buddy. I'm a little scared of that scarabs thing, because that thing, that can petrify, which is... It can also do that, which is also not good. Oh, please don't hit everyone. Okay, that's bad, but it's not awful. Okay, you take the Dural Beetle. I was really hoping that would kill it. Cupel, you suck. Oh, Ica. Ica, honey, you gotta start hitting things for more damage. And just, you know, hitting loopers and stuff. Alright, that bug's dead. Okay. Fina, go after that bug. Everyone else dogpile the looper, and hopefully we'll actually kill it this time. Well, on the bright side, it didn't run this turn. Over there! Bop. 100 damage. Because Cupel. Crap. Loopers. You know, they'd be cute if it weren't for the fact they are obnoxious as hell to fight. I kind of like loopers. I'd buy looper merch, you know, if they weren't the most obnoxious thing. Revered voice. I don't know what that is. Let's take a look. I think that was an accessory. Boost defense and magic defense, especially protects against silence. So, that might be actually useful on Fina. 16. You know what, we'll give it to Fina, why not? She's gonna be the designated mage anyway. I'm pretty sure there's a caravanning area around here somewhere. It's going to turn out to be like on the larger chunk of land that no one ever goes to. That's going to be where it is, and I'll be sad. Alright, I'll do one more sweep and then we'll move on. Because, you know, I'm not immediately needing every single one, but I wouldn't say no to having every single one. Because you do get a lot of money if you discover stuff early, and you do need to discover a whole bunch of them to do a thing later. Bop. Also, if you get a critical hit, it's guaranteed to hit. So, you know, if you see critical hit, that's a good sign. Especially if you run into a looper, because that means there's no chance you're missing. Alright. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, so let's turn in what we do have, and we'll heal up for the next area, and we'll save just in case. Sell some info. Have some sky coral. Now, there's one more, but we can't get there yet. So, unfortunately, we are missing one of these discoveries. But, you know, I can look for it later. If push comes to shove by the end of this, I'll look up a guide so we can find everything. If we want to do 100%. That said, 100%'s, like, a lot of work. Maybe not 100%, because, like, 100% also requires you to, like, fight 10,000 fights, and I'm pretty sure that's, like, a dedicated 4 hours of straight grinding, and I don't want to do that. Ever. But we will stay the night. Save up, and we will go to the new land, which is apparently green, and not under the red moon, or the silver moon, so it's going to be kind of a completely different environment. The sky will be a little different, you know, everything's going to be a little different. But first, we have to engage with, like, the worst area in the game for encounters. So I hope you like fights, because we're going to run into a whole bunch real quick. Alrighty. Let's steel ourselves for the incredibly terrible journey we're about to take through, like, the worst area of the game for encounters. And our beloved little Jack with its giant harpoon and possibly even bigger anchor. Comically big anchor, really. Okay. I do believe we need to head south. And run to a fight real quick. This will not be the last one in our journey, I'm sure. Although I wouldn't say no if it was. Alright, do we have any of those stupid sleep beetles? No! Okay. Aika, you have a good AoE attack, so let's have you use that. Everyone else, just try and do something useful. And if you can hit more than just 3, that would be great, Aika. But 3 is acceptable. I'll take 3. Get him! Bop. Alright. Just gonna take out these flies. Not too problematic. Didn't even do anything this turn, which is good. 272, let's see what Vise hits for. 250. A little bit less.
That was easy.
Alright. Well, that took care of that fight. A little bit more experience. We're gonna level soon, it looks like. Now, you'll know we're in the right area when you see something we haven't really seen before. Namely that. So, I don't know if these things are actually dangerous, but we don't want to necessarily fly into them, so... Yes! Yes, it is! Because it has the highest encounter rate in the game. But the lands of the Green Moon are through here. So we have to try. And we have an engine instead of just our little crappy fluttery oars. And by that, we of course mean running into a whole lot of stuff. Because this is just... For some reason, the encounter rate's like triple the rest of the game here, from what I remember. And it's just slow going to get through here. So alas, we're just gonna have to slowly meander through this place, it looks like. Alright. Oh, we're running into the recolors already. Still want to try and get rid of all those loopers for all the delicious extra money and experience. So, I don't really want to ignore the looper, but I feel like we need to thin the herd as much as possible. So hopefully Ica gets a good angle on these things. Yeah, that's not bad. I'd have liked to see more damage on those, but that's one dead. Also, we got to see Drachma's little grappling arm. You only actually get to see that once in the actual story of the game. 25 damage. Thanks, Cupel. You continue to be awesome. Okay, Ica, you keep doing what you do best, actually. Let's try Lambda Burst. It does seem to hit everyone, which would be quite useful. Well, there goes the looper. Oh well. She's got really good area of effect attacks. You can't say that she doesn't. Vice's abilities will hit a lot harder, but Ica's are definitely great area of effects. Fina's are mostly worthless. And Drachma's, I don't bother powering up Drachma any. There we go. Level 18 and 17 and 17. I might swap Drachma's color, because we don't really need any more blue, so let's set him to red just so Fina can pick up some more red skills. And just sort of slowly keep meandering through this terribly windy corridor. There's a nice little wind effect on that rock. I'm not sure if that rock is moving or if we're getting pulled around, but it might be both. Either way. Alright, 3 guys in one place. Not enough for a Lambda Burst, but an Alpha Storm will at least do some damage. Vise and Drachma can do pickup. Maybe Fina can do something useful. I don't have confidence in that, but maybe. That's about 10% damage. 29 damage. Well done, Fina. She's doing her best. I should stop giving her shit for it, but she's just not very good at attacking. And I don't want to waste magic power if I don't need to. 189. Let's see what Vise can do. Boop. 30. Miss. Well, you know, he missed. I can't say that he doesn't definitively do the most damage if he doesn't hit anything. Ica's doing some okay damage. Certainly a lot better than Fina. But Fina's pretty much a dedicated mage. But my unwillingness to use magic outside of needing to is going to really hamper how effective she actually is as a teammate, I think.
That was easy.
Alright, well, either way. Alright. Yeah, no, these rocks are moving, but I think we are getting pulled around a little bit. So let's just try and get through here if we can help it. I think there might be a discovery in here, but I can't remember. And honestly, I don't really want to hang out in this area longer than I need to, because it's kind of just unpleasant in all regards. Alright, everyone focus on the looper, and then next turn, Ica can Lambda Burst. That's the plan. Or we could just hit the looper, that's fine. That's fine. Now we just get a bunch of extra experience. I'm not going to complain. I'm, in fact, kind of grateful for that. Also counterattack. Oh, Fina. Sweet, poor Fina. We really gotta You can't even buy her a new weapon. All you can do is upgrade Cupel, and Cupel's not very good. In fact, the best Cupel isn't even the best Cupel because, like, a couple levels before that, it's almost as strong and it has, like, a permanent, like, status affliction ability that's actually really good. Unfortunately, you gotta get there, and that really sucks. 240. Not bad damage there, Vise. And this should clean up the rest. I'm not against taking out an entire team of enemies in 2 turns. And that's not bad damage. Well done, Aika.
That was easy.
Alright. There's a lot of money for taking out that looper. Need to get through this terrible place I hate with a passion. Actually, I think we've pretty much gotten through the worst of it. It's nice that you can see those little whirlwinds in the background, though. That's kind of neat. Oh, we got another looper. Well, we've already created a fairly viable strategy, provided it works. Let's just keep doing that thing. Well done, Aika. Can't complain about that. 30 damage. And Vise is doing about 8 times that on these guys. They didn't there. Variable damage output. How dare you? And of course, Lambda Burst can sweep. I'm really quite a fan of the fact that character specials don't take magic, because it means you can just keep spamming this stuff to get through stuff. I think if character specials did use magic points, I would be a little bit unwilling to play this game half as much as I do. Alright, we got a magic spell. In fact, I think that's a spell, if I can take a look. 50% chance of reviving along with 50% of their HP. Nice. I'm not sure you can use it outside of combat, though. Oh god, there's still more. Alright. Let's keep going through the corridor from hell. As long as we don't end up going backwards, that's the important thing. Got 2 loopers this time. We'll be lucky if we get 1, but we can try spreading out and getting both of them. Nope. Fina's in trouble. Gonna have to keep an eye on that. And you're gonna buff. That might be a tad scary if they choose to pick a fight with Fina. And there goes the blooper, at least. Like, what are they anyway? They're like blobs with hula hoops attached to them. They're not even technically attached. They're literally hulaing them. Whatever loopers actually are, I love them. They're adorable. Kind of look like an elongated Cupel a little bit. Tiny bit. Whew, okay. Yeah, I might need to heal Fina up, I'm thinking. We are getting pulled around by this wind, that's annoying, but... I mean, we are getting good experience, and we are getting a lot of money for killing all of those loopers. So, that's good. Yeah, those rocks are definitely shaking. You can kind of see the wind effect pulling them in. Although I don't think they're actually moving, they're just sort of like shaking in place, just to kind of show how powerful the wind is, more than it actually having an active effect on the terrain. But it's a nice touch. Oh, good. Green loopers this time. And before you ask, yes, they are immediately still defensive to fire, I believe. Even though you'd think that if they were green, they'd be a little bit more, you know, prone to taking fire damage. I'm pretty sure they're completely resistant to it. And they're loopers, so, you know, miss everything you throw at them. Freaking loopers. I love them, but I hate them. But I love them. But I hate them. But I love them. But I absolutely freaking hate them. Miss. But they've got big, like, goofy, swirly eyes that connect to their, like, mouth thing. How can you hate loopers, aside from the fact that they're just obnoxious? You can't do it. It's, like, literally impossible to hate loopers, aside from the fact that they are the most obnoxious thing. Land burst. Alright. Let's hit him with the land burst. And turn the ground into a big fiery waffle. Alright. The death waffle wins again.
We did it!
No loopers this time, but, you know, we survived, and that's important. Oh, you can see leaves in the air. They gotta come from somewhere. That's a nice graphical touch. And the encounters have changed slightly, so, you know, we're definitely in the right area. Slowly working our way towards where we need to be. Alright, more loopers. Let's take them out. 1 point! 1 point and I could at least deal with the rest of these targets, but I can't. Hey! Good throw, Ica. Respect. That guy goes down. Miss. That wasn't even the thing that you're supposed to, you know, not hit. And you missed it. Oh, come on. The thing that actually hits is, of course, freaking Cupel, who does nothing. I wish Cupel was useful, but he ain't. Oh, there we go. I'll take that. And Lambda Burst should take care of the rest, because no one says no to the Death Waffle. Alright.
We did it!
Got a good chunk of money out of that. And Vice is going to learn a new green spell soon. That'll be useful. Oh, hey, look. It's an island with roots. That's something new. Looks like we might have found the mysterious green land filled with plant enemies that will absolutely burn to Alpha Storm, I'm sure. And because I don't want to waste a turn getting Lambda Burst if I can Alpha Storm everything. Well, that didn't do as much as I'd hoped, but you know what? I'm fine with getting murdered by a pineapple today. But I don't think it's going to come to that. I'm pretty sure we can take the pineapples. Fatigue breath. Bop. There we go. Alright. Ica is in rough shape. But a Lambda Burst should finish this off. I'm quite a big fan of her area of effect attacks. Gotta like a good AoE. There's nothing to dislike about this, aside from the fact that maybe some enemies take 0 damage to it because it's fire-based. But, you know, aside from that, it's totally fine. And this guy's defending, which is annoying. And we missed. And he countered. I think defending does give you a higher chance of countering. But then you have to not attack, and that's not my style.
That was easy.
Right. There's green rank up. We got Sacres. No. Want to get near island with roots, because roots mean root vegetables and delicious salads. There are leaves blowing in the wind. I noticed that before you did, Aika. But that means there's trees. A lot of them. We found Ixiataka. Most people in this world do not know that this continent exists across the South Ocean. The discovery of this lush, rich continent with a long history has demonstrated the possibility that even more unknown, undiscovered lands may await. Under the light of the green moon, there's going to be lots of forests. And, I get another one of these great shots. I love these goofy little imaginings. It's only a shame that there's only like 4 or 5 of them in the game. These nice little goofy hand-drawn images. Most of which are probably poisonous. But, you know, you won't know it's poisonous until you try. I could probably would. Got her doing what? Aw. Don't be mean to Porfina. Alright, we're getting close to land. Which means we're getting close to a new town. Which might mean new stuff. And new discoveries and stuff. And there are a few discoveries around here if I recall. I can't quite remember where all of them are, but I know there's one underneath one of the islands near like these roots. And I think there's like 2 or 3 kicking around sort of the vague forest area. And if we grab them quick, we might be able to get some like bonus for it. Looper! Dogpile the looper. Because what can you do but dogpile looper? There we go. That was rather quick. Some might have like a slight defense downgrade to the others. Not sure though. I have to look at the actual stats of these monsters posted somewhere. Maybe I'll do that on my own time, just to see like if there are loopers that are effectively easier to kill than others. Hey, there's my awesome poison attack. You don't see that too often. Oh, Aika. And of course that was the poison one. I wish I could redirect attacks. But, you know, if you already kill what you're targeting, yeah, it just decides. I don't really want to use magic here, but Aika needs it, so let's do it. Lambda burst. And, oh, almost took them both, but not quite. But the pineapple will die this turn, for I have foretold it. I did not say it was from a counterattack by Cupel, though that I did not expect. Nice work, Cupel. You did something useful. For once. Right. Ooh, Drachma's close to learning silver. Not that he'll ever use it, but, you know. One of these islands has a thing underneath it. Alright, here's some gray boulders. We can't go through them yet. That's like a late game thing, I think. Ooh, this fight does not look great. You need to heal. But I don't really want to... Screw it. Alright. Hopefully we can get a Lambda burst off without Aika dying horribly. So we can get a nice chunk of experience for her. Alright. Yeah, I'm still just happy we managed to take Piastel. Because I still didn't think we could actually do it. But we did. It was a bit touch and go at the start, but, you know, we managed to succeed. That's their version of Alpha Storm. Unfortunately, managed to hit 2 of us. Still, seem to be doing okay. Good crit. Cannot feel bad about that. I like that sort of sidestep Vise gets when he dodges. That was well mo-capped. Okay, Lambda Burst. Alright, let's see what this does. Pineapple will probably survive, but... Oh, no. Clean sweep. Works for me.
We finished them off.
Alright. And there goes Silver Magic for Drachma. He's definitely going to use it, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, I know there's some stuff around here we can find. I really should just head to the town, but at the same time, I really do want to find all the stuff ahead of time, just so that we can make a little bit more money. Oh, I remember these big plants kind of sucking. Okay, everyone dogpile the big plant. Yeah, it's got some defense. Okay. That's some good attack, though. Unfortunately, Fina isn't going to be able to follow that up terribly well. Still, throw out a Lambda Burst. Might be able to do something. Okay. I'm not sure what this is going to do to the loopers, but let's give it a shot. I don't think it'll do anything to the loopers. Counterattacks can't miss either, so... You know, there's at least a boost to our money. There's another oh, no. You can tell you get a counterattack because you'll see, like, the attack window not go away. Like, it hangs around the shot a lot longer. And I thought that's what happened, but evidently not. Well, let's see if this does anything to him. I doubt it's gonna do anything, but if it does, it wouldn't hurt my feelings. 1 damage. Alright, well, everyone dogpile this thing because it's all we can do. And wait for it to inevitably run. Or Cupel can take care of it, that works for me. I think it'd be awesome if Cupel's last form was like a looper, like a proper life-size looper. That'd be a great final form for Cupel. Alright. Here's one. Found the Nazca lines. Because, of course, we did. The Great Bird. The wings and tail of the Great Bird are said to indicate the equinoxes of the ancient Ixiatacan Verdinulinear calendar? Verdilunar. Ah, there we go. Figures of other animals once dotted the plain, but they have been swallowed by the expanding forest, leaving only the bird. Hey, now, I don't know how they saw this, considering that they're so high up, but they saw something glittery in the eye. And they found a gem. I mean, we are treasure hunters, so take it. Spoilers, it's a plot item. But we need it. If I recall, we have to follow the way the bird's beak points, if I recall, which would be kind of in this vague direction. I think. Or I might be misremembering. I know you have to find 2 discoveries in this vague area to move on. Alright. Yep, Looper's gonna run. I'm more worried about the big flower thing anyway. There's a nice crit. Does almost half the health of that thing. And it gets the poison off. Can't feel bad about that. Alright. Gonna bop you with my magical bopping boomerang. That's a bit scary. Oh, the poison almost took it, but not quite. But it's dead, so that's what matters. Awesome. A little bit more experience. Whoop, there was a thing. I saw the thing. Need to get the thing. There we go, we found the wings of gold. There aren't a lot of moving discoveries, but this is one of them. A small machine with giant gold wings that was recently discovered near the ancient city. Perhaps the people of the ancient world wished to be able to fly like the birds and fish, so they created this machine so they could join them in the flight. That's cute. Human desire to fly. It's, something I totally understand, even though I'm terrified of heights. Alright. Still gotta find that other discovery, and the sooner we do it, the more advantageous. Ooh, I don't like this fight. Alright, we're gonna Cutlass Fury this guy and see what we can do. I'm hoping this will take one of them out. Because I'm genuinely worried about Vi's and Drachma's health right off. That wasn't bad damage, though. Come on, Cubel, do a thing. I think it survived just barely. We are not in the best shape. Alright, well, we got him before he could get his main attack off. I think we'll do a Lambda Burst. I think that's the safe bet. Won't have enough to heal afterwards, but it might let us handle this situation a little bit more effectively. I'm hoping. Well, that didn't do quite as much as I'd hoped. I figured we could at least take the pineapples out. Okay, good dodge, Vise. Alright, not bad. Good counterattack. Alright. Not the best situation we're in right now, but we're definitely going to take this thing out next turn. We gotta heal everyone. Like, I definitely want to find at least that other plot discovery before we move on, but just for safety, we'll Cutlass Fury this guy. And that'll definitely take care of the problem. We're going to have to heal everyone up. And boom. Alright. First thing we do after this fight is heal up.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah, it was a bit scary. But we did it. And hey, we got 2 levels. That almost made it worthwhile. Okay. Let's have Drachma do the healing, because Lord knows we're never going to use his magic anywhere else. Okie doke. Fina, you're up. Alright. That's not a perfect heal for Drachma, but it'll be good enough. Where was that thing? There it is. That's the other plot important discovery we make. Golden statue that stands quietly, as if pointing something out. It is thought to have been placed here to protect the sacred land. Male statues are often found in temples and other buildings, while female statues are found near holy lakes and trees. And this thing has something in its eye as well. And now we have 2 eyeballs. And this is where the priest lives, because he lives in a tree. But they're kind of xenophobic, so unfortunately, they don't want to be our friends yet. Alas, such is life. Don't be xenophobic is the short version of the story. Okay, how do we want to deal with this problem? I guess we'll take out the pineapple first, and then everything else will just get lambda bursted. That's the plan for the day. Okay. Yeah, that seemed to work okay. Whoops. Good old Lambda Burst will take care of this guy. Now, I think there's still one more discovery in this area that we haven't picked up. I kind of forgot entirely about the gold wings, though. So, who knows. But, you know, it doesn't hurt my feelings that we got one extra. But I'd still like to get that other one. But, you know, at least we got all the plot ones that we need. That was a great shot. Can't say that wasn't a great shot, because it absolutely was. And Lambda Burst will take you guys down. Problem solved.
That was fun.
Alright. Hey, got some Increm learned. That's going to be useful. If I ever actually use any magic. Okay, that's where the village is. You can see the village. I think this is where the thing at the end... There it is. Okay. Got the Garpa fruits. A vine plant that hangs from the bottom of the continent. Its stem contains a powerful hallucinogen and has been used for medical and religious purposes through the ages. It is also commonly used in local delicacies. Right on. So I think we got everything we need. Time to, you can see a kind of destroyed ship. That will factor into a location that we're going to see in a minute. But time to go to Horteca. Presumably named for their horticulture. This place also has some of the best music on the game. And, I mean, the soundtrack in general is no slouch. But the music here is great. Unfortunately, again, they're kind of exceptionally xenophobic. And they don't seem super happy that we're here. Bah. The girl in the white clothes, is she Quatia? Yes, that's absolutely who she is. No, I think they're talking about Drachma. It's best if we leave. Also, there's other people. So we might not exactly be the first people here. Not that that's a surprise. We did get told that, you know, the Valuans were already over here. We should meet with the leader. He might be able to explain. You know, if they even want us around to explain anyway. Yeah, we should probably get fuel. Hopefully they have moonstones here. I mean, the crash ship in the background didn't exactly leave me with a lot of hope on that. Okay. So mostly just looking for cupels, chams, and moonfish, but let's talk to some people. No, let's try talking to the person. High Priest. Okay. So it looks like the people of the East, which we can pretty safely assume are the Valuans, are not the same as the person they thought we were. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. Shop? I had a merchant daughter who does not want to talk to us. Talk to me. That's very xenophobic. Unfortunately, that's going to be kind of how things are around here. But we can still look for stuff while we're here. Unfortunately, the camera's a bit tight. Also, we can climb this. And we're going to need to... Also, you can see that thing swinging in the background. I believe that's an enemy. It's just filigree here, though, if I recall. Let's see if we can get a better look. Just a silly monkey thing. Yeah, they really don't like us. But they've managed to create a Wonkavator. So, you know, they're not all bad. Just horribly xenophobic. Got a moonberry. Super moves. What do we have for moonberries? We can learn 2 more. Creates a mirror-like aura that envelops Ica for 1 turn. Nah. Yeah, see, that sounds useful, but it doesn't recover much. I don't really remember any of Fina's being particularly useful. And I wouldn't bother with Drachmas to begin with. I might invest in this, though. Skull Shield. Skull Shield's pretty useless from what I remember, but his last move is actually really good. So working towards that is kind of our main goal right now. Now that we have Delta Shield and Lambda Burst. There's another super useful move I want to learn, but it's pretty far away from us actually being able to do anything about it, so we won't see that for a while. Let's try going this way, because it seems to lead further out of the village. Which means we'll probably find more bonuses and stuff. Oh. Got a cham. Let's feed Cupel some chams. I feel like Fina should do it, because it's her burden that we have to bear for her. No, that's going to go to Vise, obviously. Cupel gets excited for chams. Cupicone! Now Cupel turns into a cone. Hooray. Obviously, Vise is going to get that power boosting seed. Weird that you can't see like their other stats right here, but we're going to chuck that to Vise because his power is going to be super useful. He's kind of our main attacker after all. With Cutlass Fury. And hey look, it's that big destroyed ship we saw earlier. Let's see if we can talk to some people. Hey, we can actually talk to some kids. Nice. But they don't know who we are. And your father isn't here. Well, that's unfortunate. So I think I hear the moonfish thing. I might be wrong about that, though. To judge from your appearance. Nope, we are from the other side. And they're very rude, and I don't like that. What's your deal? He's a youth. He's handsome, and he's probably important. So let's explain who we are and why we're here. We crossed the South Ocean to get here. The name's Vise. And you're Hands. Short for handsome. Obviously. Oh, these guys are Blue Rogues too! Small world. Under the command of Capture Sen Team. But they crashed here after a hurricane knocked them down. And it looks like this is sort of basically the Blue Rogue equivalent to Batman. Just adopting all the orphans ever. The Valuans kidnapped him. Bastards. Given how much moss and crap is on your ship, you must have been here a long time doing that, or you are slow. Think you could help out some fellow Blue Rogues? We have no fuel! Maybe you can fix that? Well, that's convenient. Also, close-up view of moonstones. We'll come back to talk to him later, I'm sure. But we got the fuel. That's going to be important for us to continue our little quest. Is there anything around here we can look at? Ah! Treasure chest. Got 25 Sacred Crystals. Because we definitely need 25 of them. On the bright side, it does save you the grief of, you know, not having healing. Parts from all kinds of different ship. So it's a Franken ship. That's pretty cool. Some kind of plans. Looks like you're not going to address the plans or the giant, you know, grate in the floor. That's fine. Is there any... Nope, doesn't look like there's any moonfish around here. Ah, well. Alright. Man, this place is just cool. I like the way they built around the trees and stuff. Stuff like, you know, forest buildings and stuff are very just cool to me. Okay, so let's see if we can find the leader of this village. See if we can actually get some help. Maybe be able to actually buy freaking weapons. That would be good. I'd like to be able to buy weapons if I can. Oh, camera. Do a thing, please. There we go. There's no one here to talk to. Unfortunate. And there's a little secret area back here. What can we find? Camera's not having any of it. Oh, we found a little secret area. What we got here? She looks like she's in a lot of pain. I wish I could help, but she does not seem to be too amicable to talking to us. What do we got here? Save spot. You. Talk to me, please. I guess so. Oh, my cat seems to want out. Can't say no to a cat. Come on, buddy. Alright. Unfortunately, because we're from the East, and purely for that fact, we apparently are going to bring them nothing but disaster. Yeah, they do not like people that are outsiders. Yeah, so Queta is their god generations ago. when the giant came to destroy them, Queta appeared and saved their village. Ancient prophecies say that Queta's messengers will come from the east and save us if our land is in danger. Well, I don't know about gods and stuff, but we're heroes that are here to save the day. But Queta's messengers are supposed to save you. Why, from the east bring disaster? Words are hard. Well, because people from the east already started destroying the land. They're from Valua. Well, we know that place. That's a bad place. Yeah, Leza already told us that, Aika. When people from Valua came, everyone thought they were gods. Even the king came to greet them, and unfortunately, they wanted the moonstones, so we took them to the mountain where we keep them. And then some bad stuff happened. Fire-breathing iron ships. Interesting. They took control of the sacred mountain, and now everyone fought, but many were killed, the forests were burned, and everyone else are slaves. And that's sort of what we're stepping into. So now everyone is against them because, you know, everyone else who survived are, you know, slaves, basically. So we're going to try and be, you know, not horrible people and do the right thing and help. We've come there to defeat Valua because they're jerks. Can't expect them to trust us. You're wasting your time, boy. Gotta appreciate Vise's earnestness. He's a good kid. If you fly north, you'll see a small hut. If you go there, that's where the king is. We've already been there, actually, but they didn't want to talk to us because we're outsiders. The sacred green stone, huh? That sounds like the moon crystal. I would like to save your people. I think the next dungeon's kind of like one of the worst in the game from what I remember, though. But, so that's our job now. We're saving a village, I guess. We'll stay for the night. I think we might grab some supplies and then see what else is around the village. But I think tackling the Sacred Mountain might be for next time because I remember that being kind of a big, obnoxious dungeon. Well, let's see what else this village has. Because this village is really neat. It's just got a great soundtrack. It's got some people dancing. He's clearly making the music. But the music continues to play even after he stops. We did defeat Valua in the past, and we're going to try and do it again. So, you know, I don't know about representing your gods or whatever, but, you know, we're here to, you know, fight the horrible people. Also, that has some great dancing. I don't know what's with the RPGs I picked, but they always have great dancing in them. Let's see. I believe we're going to meet another notable character up here. This guy who's dressed like a bird. Birdman. He is Tika Tika. He's going to be kind of vaguely low-key important later. But he's got the eyes sharper than a bird's, so he dresses like one. Seems like he's a pretty good lookout. A golden man to the north. Yep, I found him. I know, I've seen it. Hello. I just like to think his hand gets removed with, and like replaced with like a little grappling net. Oh, and there's loot up here. And Parantana seed. I'm not sure what that's for. I tend to dump all this crap into Vise, though. Increases power. Yup. Gotta have that. Alright, time to climb down. And, still a couple other places in the village we've missed so far. Maybe we're talking to that lady. She might be willing to talk to us now. She looked like she was distressed, but, you know, if she's willing to trust us as much as the elder is anyway, maybe she'll be willing to talk to us now. So let's go do that thing. Her son was taken by the Valuans. Well, I think we're gonna have to help. Just because it's the right thing to do more than anything, but also the Valuans are dicks, so let's try and deal with that. Alright, so let's take the other Wonkavator. These are some very advanced, you know, forest-dwelling tribals. They've made Wonkavators. And I'm thoroughly impressed with that. Okay. Got a little... I think this just leads to the entrance. We actually want to take the other route. Well, let's just check. Yep, that just leads up here. Just the entrance. Might see what their weapon stock is. Because I think they'll be willing to sell to us now. Hooray! Give me weapons now, please. Alright, so we can get the Hunter's Sword, plus 29. Well, obviously we need that. I'd like to, at the very least, keep 10,000. It's not relevant now, but in the future we're going to need some... We're going to need about 10,000, so... It's just better to have it in advance. Alright, Aika's hunting arc. Let's grab that. Miner's overalls. That's a huge boost to Drachma. 16 and 8. Well, we've got the money. I mean, we've fought so much crap at this point, we might as well just stock up. Protects Caesar from magic attacks. I want to buy 11 of them, yes, of course. There we go. What? Yeah, equipped. Good? Good. Okay, that was weird. Let's see. Improves dodge percent and defense. Well, obviously we're not equipping that to Vise. Ever. No, I think we're good. Alright. Let's see what that other thing is. Because there's another route we could take. And if I recall, there's something kind of cool at the end of it. So we gotta do it, obviously. So let's climb down here. See where this other route goes. Gonna spin around the pool while I climb for style points. Totally unnecessary, but let's be honest, style points are always necessary. If you can do something stylishly, you do something stylishly. That just goes without saying. Well, I will say the squeaky sound of this wood pole is annoying. Hooray! What do we have here? Another empty hut. Alas. But, counterpoint, we have this. Because we have slide surfing. Also, there were the monster pineapples we've been fighting. Now there's a big secret area. This is where the tavern is. Oh no. Valuans completely destroyed this place. Oh, Marita. She's heartbroken about this. Oh, that's horrible. We have to do something about this. Also, the big central tree's entirely hollow, by the way. Yeah, the way they made this area is really quite cool. There's a secret door. We can see more of the monsters out there. And get a secret chest. We got a Sakri box. And we can keep going up. Yeah. Right on. This place is really cool. Looks like a giant pot mostly. Oh, there's a door. And the other moonfish is... There you are. Whoop. There we go. Now we could go down there. We could. Or, counterpoint, we see where up goes. Hey, I choose death. How you doing? Let's see. It's some liquid, almost like honey. Doesn't look like there's much else up here, though. Fortunately, it's just an extra area for filigree. This is Skies of Arcadia Legends. One of the best RPGs ever. And week by week, I'm playing a little bit more of it. Woo! Tree surfing! Because very advanced tree-based tribals. No, this is Dreamcast and GameCube. Oh, this is specifically the GameCube version. Alright. So I think what we'll do is go talk to the king and head towards the next dungeon. And then just prep that for next time. Alright, so we want to go north. And this should be where we go next. Or at least in order to move on. Oh yeah, it's quite a beautiful game. Dreamcast era stuff still looks great. Uh-oh. Looks like the forest is burning. I may have wanted to save, because I forgot this fight was now. Okay, well, I guess we're going to do this now. This fight I was not prepared for. I'm going to see how well we do on this, I guess. Yeah, the GameCube was pretty powerful. It's a shame it didn't get as many games as the PS2 did. But both are very good consoles. I love them both. Once again, they never explain the giant jellyfish on this guy's head. But he's a bit of a pyro. Now he's looking for the lost city of Rixus. That's going to be important. Because we're kind of looking for that place too. We just don't know it yet. Now here's a fun story. I remember having a lot of trouble with this fight. So I'm really hoping I can actually beat this because I don't think we saved. And I'd hate to lose 2 hours of work. I like my food well done, but that's because I don't want to eat a giant mouthful of blood whenever I eat food. There's quite a few games on the PS2. You know, if you're here roughly tomorrow, I'll be doing one of the best PS2 games ever. As I'm slowly playing through that one, too. It's one of the rarer games, too, but, if we get hit by that fire, we're done. So, I don't think this is as immediately instant killy as Rakaman can be, and it won't softlock you for not having the sub-cannon, but this fight is hard from what I remember. Okay, so... guess we're gonna standard cannon. Actually, what I want to do... yeah, we'll use standard cannon right about here. This will be where we use Quicka, because I think Quicka is specifically good in this fight. There's a repair kit here, and we will guard here. And hopefully we don't get completely destroyed by this fight. Because I remember having a lot of trouble with this fight. First time I played it. But this fight is also why I wanted to learn any blue magic, just for Quicka for this fight. Alright. So I think for the most part, first turn they just kind of size you up. Which works for me. Aside from the fact that I just wasted a repair kit. Oh, here we go. What do you got, Chameleon? Okay, so we probably need to get 20 of those off to take him out. Now, of course, this is a ship battle. We're not going to rely on that too much. That said, I wish I'd upgraded this place with slightly better armor. Shoot. Okay, maybe damaged, but a perfect machine will never break down. Okay, this is gonna get scary. Okay. Okay. Focus. Focus. Fina. Sacri. Drachma defend. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna hope to not get completely destroyed by this fight. I mean, it is a ship battle. There's definitely one way expressly to win. And it's just a matter of waiting to use the harpoon cannon. Some damage from those sub-cannons. That last turn is when they're really going to act, though. So that's probably when their torpedoes are going to hit us. So we're going to use that heal. There we go. Ideally, we'll get a heal off every turn to try and stay alive. But this guy can be really scary. Like, we haven't seen half of what he can do yet. Wish I got that evasion first. Oh well. Time for the main event. Yeah, okay, so let's avoid that flamethrower if we can help it. I would very much like, however, to get that off. So that'll be our main damage dealing attack. Sacri. And then double defend. Let's see what we can do with this. Because I would prefer not to get completely destroyed by Chameleon. I think I'm definitely going to have to play this one really carefully, though. But
Harpoon cannon, fire!
as with every ship battle, it's really just a matter of using your special attack to do all the damage ever. And that took off almost half his health. So, you really have to worry about that flamethrower, though, if I recall. And I think he's got one other really scary attack he can pull. If I remember correctly. Or I might be misremembering and thinking of a different fight, but... I don't like that he's directly behind me. That's not a good sign. So now he's going to do this. Okay, please don't take as much damage as I think you're about to. That wasn't as bad as I thought. I think Rakuman's giant laser was probably scarier, but... Alright. Focus cannon fire the turn before he attacks. So try and pull the Rakuman strategy. Okay. If you say. Then focus right then and there. And I don't have recover. Okay, I can live with that. Use Sakri then. And hopefully this will work. Their ship is about 3 times our size and just so much fancier. Even if it is a giant flying piece of junk. You know, they are just so much better equipped than us, aside from our giant harpoon cannon. That's literally the only advantage we have right now. Just gonna have to take advantage of that, really. Okay. Yep, didn't like that so much. And, yeah, okay, so maybe they just mean the flamethrower to do that, because his main guns don't seem to do all that much. Okay. How do I want to roll this? Okay, well, obviously, gotta use that there. Ica, Sacrez. I don't really want to use the standard cannon, but let's see what we can do about this. I don't think that setup's going to properly work, but at the same time, I don't trust that the sub-cannon combo will actually work all that much. So just gotta handle healing. And then hopefully, I'll take this guy down. I didn't plan on doing this tonight, but here we are. But you know what? We've taken out 2 ridiculously hard bosses single-handedly already. This guy's a chump. Just gotta play this smart. Oh, that's almost it. I don't think this was the fight I was thinking of. I think there's a second fight you have to deal with him around here or something, because I remember him pulling an even scarier move out. So, I think that might be after the next dungeon, actually, or something. Because I swear this fight was a lot harder than I remember it being. Or rather, I remember it being a lot harder than it's currently being. And that he has like a big super scary attack that he's just not using. So, I don't know. Well, let's finish him off. Because I'm not scared of this turn. At all. He doesn't seem to be doing anything, and that's fine. Let's just put him down. Yeah, I remember an even scarier attack that he hasn't pulled out, so... Maybe I'm thinking of a different fight that's like after this dungeon or something. In fact, I remember it being like a back-to-back fight, so... Yeah. But we got a Captain Stripe and a new cannon. That's pretty cool. The jellyfish on his head's still pretty happy, though. Still never explained. And then he just kind of overloads. Not sure why there's a big smiley jellyfish on his head. It's never addressed. And it's really the most interesting thing about him. But yeah, he retreats. You don't actually destroy the ship. That's not going to come back to bite us ever at all. But, you know, we got to go rescue some people. So let's go talk to their king guy. Oh, before that, let's throw that new gun on. So the B-type cannon, upgrade version of the G-type cannon. I don't know what that is, but okay. Either way, it takes a little bit more SP, but it does a lot more damage. And that's basically double the standard cannon, better hits. That's pretty great. Also, the harpoon cannon. Although you can't actually swap this for anything. Unfortunately, we're just stuck using the great harpoon cannon forever. Alas, whatever shall we do? Also the Captain Stripe. Aiko will apply it because she's fancy like that. Here's a little bit more health for little Jack. Let's talk to the king. Because, we gotta go rescue some people. Yep, we took out the chameleon, at least temporarily. Again, it's not gonna come back to bite us at all that we didn't sink his ship. We're just doing what we thought was the right thing to do. And that's what makes us heroes. Well, we don't really need compensation, aside from a big shiny green crystal you probably have kicking around. We need the green moon crystal. Probably, yes. So here's a fun story. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. In fact, I'm positive he knows where it is. But it would probably be in Rixus, the Lost City. We'll have to find that place then. City of Pure Gold. That's pretty great, and considering we're pirates, that seems like a place Aiko would like to go. Gotta love that she's got her priorities straight. So where is Rixus? It's been hidden, but it's almost as if we found other things that would already tell us exactly where it is. Unfortunately, he's kind of in slavery right now. And you gotta go rescue him. Alas. Well, obviously, we need to break into Moonstone Mines and rescue some people, like a hero. I mean, I know where it is. I've played this game enough. I found literally the things you need to find to get there. So go south of Horteka. Got it. Oh, also, for some reason, there's a Cham here. Not that I seem to be able to pick it up. There it is. These things are, like, ridiculously, like, specific locations. Okay, Cham. Unfortunately, Cupacone must remain Cupacone. Nothing else here, though. But I do remember there being a Cham here, and it's right by the door, so... You know, it's unlikely you'll not at least get the indication it's there. Alright. So we gotta go south of Ortega, which is, you know, south of where we are, so... Just gotta keep going south. Hey, there's a ship down here. What are you on about? They like Sky Sardis, but they're harder to catch. Hey! Right on. We got a charm? Huh. I mean, we're not replacing the captain's hat, obviously. What? Is it an item? Ah. An Aberic Cham. If Cupel eats this, he'll evolve. Now Cupel is Cupel Sword. I don't remember that quest. Good thing we picked up those fish, because for the most part, fish are completely useless in this game, aside from like one specific one that you can sell for a lot of money. And it becomes like one of the best ways to just grind money if you're wanting to do that. Also, we can lambda burst now, so we're going to absolutely take advantage of that. Boom! Death Waffle! Not bad, Ica. Not bad. And there goes the pineapple monster. Cupel sword powers, go! It's not really any different from the Cupel knife we had before, honestly.
That was easy.
In fact, he gets like 5 versions of the sword form. I think they kind of ran out of ideas for what to do with them. But we got some purple magic. Silensis, which I believe is a skill that mutes. Just gotta keep going south. Whoa, let's not fight them. Whoops. Okay, that was clearly a Valuan ship. We really don't want to get into a fight with them after all this. In fact, I'd be inclined to just save right now if we could. But let's see what we can do. So, use Lambda Burst to clear. And if we're really exceptionally lucky, we'll be able to get some of those loopers. Yeah, no damage. And one ran away, and we're going to miss the hell out of the next one. Because that's how loopers work. Although counterattack won't miss. Alright. Huge money bonus for us.
We did it!
Kind of like that giant boomerang of hers. That's a cool design. Okay. We went south. Did not find it. It did say south, right? I'm pretty sure. Kizu! I've got some words for you. You gotta get back into playing some Wii Fit Adventure, or Switch Fit Adventure, or whatever. You're the only person on my friends list who has it. And I need a challenge. It's a shame you're just joining, because we're getting pretty close to the end for the night, I think, because it's almost 6 a.m. But yeah, we're playing through this game. Yeah, Ring Fit Adventure. You're the only person I know who has it. I need a challenge. But man, this game is so good. And the boxes are ridiculous in this game. You're the only person I know who has it.
That was easy.
So I get the sentiment of that. No one I know plays it. I don't have a lot of people on my friends list, though. Oh, hey! Jellyfish! I can't get them, though. They're above the skyline we can go to yet. Pretty sure they said it was south, but just for safety, because I don't want to get into another boss fight I'm not prepared for, we're going to save right here. Besides, I think that'll recover Little Jack's health, which would be nice. So let's go to here, save. I mean, if nothing else, we've killed 2 really tough bosses we probably shouldn't have been able to kill at this point. So you know what? Nothing else, we're ahead of the game in that regard. But I want to at the very least get to Moonstone Mountain for next time. You don't have to or anything, I'm just giving you a hard time. You have to catch up, though, if you are, because I think I'm on world 16. This is east. That's not the way we need to go. We need to go south. I think. Now I'm completely lost. Where's my map? There's a map somewhere. Journal. Nope. What is the map button? Well, it's the fight. Fighting is not the map button, but I'll go. And we will probably fight loopers we don't get to kill. No loopers this time. Unfortunate. But we do get to Lambda burst everything, so that's good. Come on, Cupel. Continue to be useless. I get that. I'm the same way. I'm entirely someone who works nocturnally, so you know, everything I do is at night. It has to be, though. I'm in a building filled with a lot of loud people, so the only time I can record any audio or stream or anything is when everyone's asleep. Which is why I stream at an absurd early hour in the morning and get no viewers for it. Alas. Vise is an iconic character. I love his design. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Never cosplayed in my life, but if I ever did, Vise would be top of the list. I love his character design. This game is so good. Okay, so let's go back to Ortega and go directly south. Hopefully not pick a fight with any value in warships, because I don't want to deal with that nonsense. Okay, we're going directly south. And hopefully we find this Moonstone Mountain. Because we've been playing for a couple hours. Oh, we got back attacked. And they're calling allies. And the loopers are gonna run. Freaking loopers, man. I hate them, but I love them, but I hate them. Great enemy design. Frustrating as all hell to kill, and you want to kill them. But they always run away. Alright. So dogpile the looper. I doubt Drachma's going to be able to hit anything, but maybe we'll get lucky. Because that was a sensible tactical choice. Well done, Looper. Alright, Aika. Let's see if we can clear the chaff anyway. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played this game myself, and I'm sad about that. This is one of my favorite games of all time. But, unfortunately, it's a big, long-form RPG, and I just don't have time to play them anymore outside of streaming. Unfortunately, I don't think many people actually, like, watch long-form stuff like this, so, unfortunately, it's not something that's going to get me a lot of views. Though, what in my life does. Alright, killed the looper, got some money anyway. Okay, so keep going south. And we should see the Moonstone Mines that we're not seeing right off. Which means it's not literally directly south. And that's fine. I just don't know where specifically we're supposed to go relative to where we currently are. But, more experience for us, I guess. I mean, technically, if we want 100% this game, we gotta go through, like, 10,000 fights anyway. Might as well start grinding. That said, every level we gain is gonna make the bounty fights a lot harder.
We did it!
And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do once boxes stop working. I think that's what we're looking for. That looks really out of place for the rest of this place. They've been to work here. It's a nice external view shot. Man, this game is cool. I love this game. Unfortunately, I can't just knock on the door. Get their attention. What's up, Internet? We are back with the best PS2 game of all time, Steambot Chronicles. Last time we fought off the mob, and now we're going on an adventure with our girl Savory here. Unfortunately, we cannot just do some awesome Trotmobile arenaing just yet, as much as I would really, really, really like to, because I'm thinking kind of like immediately after this we hit the point where we kind of get stuck, or at least I get stuck based on my own need to explore, because we get forced into a fight that if you don't complete it you lose out on the awesome rewards forever, and that kind of sucks. Where do we need to go? We need to go to, I think, Skylark Farms exit. So, yeah, I'm thinking what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to swing by Happy Garland. I can see if we can do any sort of arenaing there. I don't think so. But we should be able to do it at New Haven before we actually have to do anything else. And if that's the case, we might have to grind, but that might be a next time sort of thing. We'll see what happens tonight. I'm just really worried about getting stuck in that fight and missing out on everything. Hey, I choose death. This is the best PS2 game ever made. This is Steambot Chronicles. This is, very, very personal favorite of mine. Also super hard to find, super rare. It's probably one of my more valuable games, but I love playing this game. And it's such a big game that every time I play it, I see something different. In fact, in this playthrough, I think we've tracked 17 things I haven't seen so far in this game. So, you know, it's good times. But I'm a little bit worried about getting trapped in the UTC. Or getting locked out of the big town, not properly equipped for the UTC and forced to do it, because that would be bad, and I've done that so many times. Whoa, there, slow down. Alright, so I think we're just basically going back to Seagull Beach right now. So, gotta go advance through the entirety of the world. Go through the desert and stuff. I wonder if the bandit lady wants Savory's autograph, since she was such a big fan of Coriander. I actually don't think I've ever visited the bandits with Savory. We might have to do that just to see what happens. I know you can get her a set of desert garbs like you can Coriander. And you can actually get like extra stuff added to your album if you do it. But if you miss out, you get it by the end of the game anyway. So it's not necessary, but you know, it's a fun thing to do. Oh, I wanted to pick him up. Also, I really got to remember to equip that boomerang we got, because it's probably like the best weapon we got so far. Yeah, this is definitely a game to play, I think, if you're collecting for the PS2. It's not super easy to get a hold of nowadays, unfortunately. And it's only gotten worse since I reviewed it forever ago, but it's definitely like the must-have PS2 game, I think. Unfortunately, it was put out by IREM, so of course it's not coming out anymore. Alright. So, we're back at Happy Garland. Some guy wants to take the bus, and we're not going to help him, because last time that happened, that was a disaster. Oh, I'm sure you could find a ROM. But, you know, if you want, like, an actual physical copy, it's one of the harder games to find, certainly. I mean, I got lucky when I grabbed this. This was back when you could buy games at GameStop, and I saw it on their shelf for like $15. Only grabbed it just because I'd never seen it before. Thought, hey, that looks interesting. Grabbed it. Never saw it before. Never saw another copy. And it turns out this game is very, very, very hard to find. And I'm glad I picked it up that day because this is a very special game. But you also might be able to find a MOM, you know. Who knows what you find when you go looking. Okay, so we got the water body. I think we can upgrade this, but we need to get a regular medium body. Which I think we can buy at Nefroburg, so that might be a worthwhile investment as well. Just to turn it into a big boat body. Okay, so yeah, the UTC is held, and that's going to be coming up, I'm pretty sure, on our way back here, which is scary to say the least, because it's like 5 fights in a row, and they are ridiculously hard. And I will be save scumming my way through them, but that will not be a tonight thing, I doubt. Okay, let's see if we can do fights here, because I really want to get some medals so I can get better weapons. What gear can we buy here, out of curiosity? Prize exchange. Long range cannon. Yeah. I kind of really want that. Spike ball, that would be okay. Yeah. I want that long range cannon, but that's 500 medals. You'll notice we have 7. And we can't do anything currently. Oh, we can, okay. Yeah, I would like to set up my Trotmobile. I think I need to power it up. So we might be doing a little bit of grinding here. Not a fan of it, but we do need that better weapon, and I don't think we're getting much of a choice here. Alright, let's see what we can do. Ah, crap, I didn't equip the boomerang. Oh well, it'll be fine. Probably. It'll probably be fine. I'm hoping. Really scared about the UTC. There are 2 fights in this game that scare me. We've gotten through one. The UTC is the scarier one, though. And it's scarier because there's a lot that's locked out if you don't do it right, and you can only do it once. So, save scumming. Gonna be doing a lot of that, I think. But let's see what we can do about earning us some medals. Okay, so he seems to have a standard arm for throwing. Ow. Okay, that was bad. Okay, he's a throwy guy. Got it. That would explain why he's called the strong arm. Which means our charge grill is probably not going to be the best weapon for this is bad. Okay there, camera. That's fine. Ow. Holy crap. Okay, that's a bit scary. Doesn't help that I'm using a significantly weaker trot than I was before because I need this water body. And I'm not sure if we get to do the UTC before or after we return the plate to what's-her-name, so I don't want to sit here and grind, but at the same time, we do need to get something better, because this is a weak-ass fight, and I'm doing terribly. As much as I'd like to blame it entirely on the fact I just have less health, which is true, you know, some part of this is also just that I'm not good and I need better gear, flat out. Okay, he grabbed me through a freaking bus. Oh. Come on. Where is he? If I keep away from him, I might be able to beat him. This is not great, though. Okay, there. These are steam-powered robots. That's how steam factors in. Huh. Little, umbrella twirls. That's kind of a neat touch. How many medals did I win? Because I kind of need a lot of them. Okay, we won. Now the question is, how much did we win? 2! Awesome. Oh, and we're C rank. Nice. No, there's no actual, like, mechanic to factor in Steam. Aside from maybe, like, weapon usage. Okay, so we'd get 8 for doing this. If we could move up to... that would be 25. That wouldn't be bad. Scary. It's scary. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up our robot. I think they heal us, which is nice, but... Let's replace some frames, throw on our large body. That'll give us some more health. Right arm. We will swap for the boomerang. It does 3 damage versus the spike balls. What does the spike ball do? Okay, that's 5. That actually might be better than the boomerang. Extremely powerful. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with the spike ball for now. Probably want to swap the windshield for the elephant just for the extra defense. Okay, let's repair. Alright, let's try and not get our ass kicked by the samurai mech. In our big-ass elephant mech. And hopefully slowly get our way towards that 500 freaking medals. 500!
Get 'em! Fertilize 'em!
I don't think there's any way we're going to get 2 of them. I don't have that kind of patience. Arguably, I don't have patience to do this the one way, but
Rock on!
we got to do something in order to sort of tip the balance for this actual proper fight that's going to come up. Alright. So let's see how this goes. Okay, so you're a throwy guy. You're also a very small, very lightweight guy. Okay. The guy we just fought was actually hard. This guy's a joke and he pays out significantly better. Now granted, I have a lot more health and defense, but yeah, it's got some really nice cell shading. I think the individual characters look a little bit grimy, like especially their hair, but yeah, the cell shading does look quite nice. It's unfortunate we only got like 2 sort of not quite sequels to it and not a proper sequel. And of course, because it's put up by Irem, like, there's no remakes ever gonna be out for this. Ever. And it makes me sad. Freaking Irem. I can't. Okay. Well, we're making 8 per. In fact, we're making like 10 per. And if we do enough fights, we'll get up to 25 if we can beat Fennel. So I think we might sub-quest right now. Since we have to kill some time anyway, just, you know, advance the day. We're probably going to be grinding this fight a lot just for the sake of it. But I think we can do the Fennel quest right now. It's true, the PS2 games did look foggy, but there's just something about the characters that just look a little, I don't know, wrong. The faces and like eyes just look a little bit weird, but the hair just looks very, I don't know, scummy. Like, it's just very dirty or something. I don't know. I don't know how to better phrase it than that. I think we get the mini generator for that quest around here, or the mini engine, or whatever it is. One or the other. I think we get it from this place, which we need for the Fennel quest, which has possibly the most depressing reward ever. Especially for the crap you have to go through to get it. I think I gotta talk to someone around here. Guarding the trash can. That's not suspicious at all. But we can't actually get any more information other than there's a trash can. I think it's in this little junkyard area. I think. I'm not sure if we have to talk to Nutmeg beforehand, though, because I think you have to talk to Nutmeg at some point to get what you need for it, but... That's just a big robot, but... Can we find any garbage around here that's useful? No. Nope, just that it's a junkyard. Yeah, I swear it was this junkyard you got the other half of the thing you need for the Fennel quest. And that's locked. Okay. Screw it, we're gonna pass some time and go back to the arena. I wish you could just consecutively do fights in the arena. That would be kind of nice. Instead of having to wait a day and come back, but... If we do enough C-ranked battles against that one really weak-ass guy, then we'll move up to B rank and be able to win 25 medals per victory, assuming we can take Fennel. If we can do that, that's 25% of a quarter or a fifth of what we need. So, you know, it's slightly more than earning pennies at a time. Like, this is one thing I dislike about the game, is the rewards for the arena really do require a grind, and stuff like the UTC kind of makes you do it if you actually want to win it. And the rewards for actually winning it are really quite cool, so I want to show that off. But I'm also impatient as hell, and I don't think watching me grind fights is all that interesting.
Welcome.
Oh well. See what our stocks do. Hey, the rest of the band is here. Cool. Let's not point out that we abandoned Savory in the Trot Arena. Yep. Sleep until the morning. And unfortunately, there's no other way to earn medals. It's not like you can, like, go play pool or, you know, busk for medals, because they're completely separate from money, and you can't buy medals. Like, it's not a good system. The tough guy customer. Unfortunately, I am now starved. Oh god. Which means if I ever busked, you know, I would lose money. So I will eat a hot dog. And now I'm just straight up hungry. Well, let's try this again. Milk. Milk is fine. There we go. Now we're good. Alright, so UTC prep, I guess. That's what we're doing today. Didn't plan on it, but since I'm not 100% sure when the UTC starts, it's better to get ahead of it than be behind. That's the logic we're working with here. So, back to the arena. Let's get ourselves some more medals. I do appreciate that the C rank guy is significantly harder than the D rank guy, though. That makes earning a lot more medals a lot more palatable. Just by virtue, it'll be easier. Be nicer if there was more than one match I could take part in to fight him, though. Enter the arena. Okay. Yeah, this is such a weird mechanic. First time I played this game, I was, you know, just exploring with my new water body, and it's like, oh, I fell down a waterfall. Oh, I'll just go back to town. Huh? The moment I enter town, I have to go into a fight? And it's 5 fights, and it's only one time I get to do this, and if I miss it, I miss out on something cool? Well, that kind of sucks. Okay. Not gonna make a... We're gonna end up running out of money just grinding this fight. But... I'm hoping we unlock the Fennel fight rather quickly. That's all I can really hope. Because we don't have enough money to just keep going through this. I don't think. Because it's 80 UR to get into a fight. And I could sit here and, you know, go fight some people outside or something. But
I'm betting on you.
it's not exactly ideal either. Alright.
Rock on.
Let's go take this guy out. I wish those parts that the enemies use could actually be usable, but like so many of those parts are just NPC only. Like the super lightweight frame and stuff. Not that it's terribly effective, but yeah, you pick up a thing and make yourself a giant target for a few seconds. That's cool. Oh, lost my lock on. Yeah, you don't do very much. Pretty happy with that katana, but you are not doing anything with it. I'm just gonna throw you. That works. And now you're dead. Alright. Well, that's another 8 medals to our name. We only need 500 of them. Fortunately, we'll get that 25 medal match eventually. I'm not sure if the ranking of our opponents actually affects whether or not we actually, like, boost our ranking, though. Yes, I would like to enter again. Can I fight the same guy again? Ooh. I'm not high enough ranked to fight the clever fool and get 25 medals, as much as I wish. Alright, time to fight the strong arm. Again. Yeah, this is... Ooh, sorry, Savory, didn't mean to step on you there. This is probably not going to be the most interesting stuff to watch, but it's better than, you know, having to try and do the UTC and fail horribly by not being properly equipped. And unfortunately, the best stuff is sitting here in the arena.
I'm betting on you.
Okay. So we got to keep away from this guy because he is very scary up close. Fortunately, we got the spiky balls, so we're okay to a degree. But let's see what we can do. Okay. It's weird he doesn't seem to want to pick anything else up. Like, you know, the other guy we fought, he was willing to pick up some stuff. But, like, this guy, he just wants to pick us up. And to be fair, that actually makes him a fairly easy fight, strategically wise. Just stay away from him. Unfortunately, his grab range is a bit weird, but... Whoa! Okay. He also has a lot more health than us. Not a fan of that, honestly. As long as we can keep away, we'll be okay. I'm hoping. I hope it's okay. The nice thing is, I think there's like a few different B rank opponents too. Like there's that Genius and then there's Fennel. So you'll be able to probably earn at least 50 points a day once you get to B rank. Problem is getting there. But hopefully we'll get there. Wish I could throw both my spiky balls out. Or that the tracking on them was a little better. Because there are like missile things that will track your opponents. I think the long range cannon we're looking into has that sort of tracking mechanic. Unfortunately, I think Fennel has them as well. In fact, that's the thing we saw him fire at us at the start of the game. Which we just sort of forget about, the fact that that was clearly Fennel in clearly Fennel's mech, firing very clearly at us and Coriander. Like, we just forget that. Don't worry about it. It's not important. We're friends now. We're gonna help him with his thing. I'm not sure what a time up actually equates to. Okay? What does a draw equate to? I've never actually drawn in this game. I've lost horribly badly before, but never drawn. Alright, that was a draw. I got no medals for it, though. Is there any other people I can fight right now? No. Okay. You're sure that cannon's 500, yes? Oh, crap. Okay, well. We've got, what, 1/20th of what we need at this point? And I don't think going back to either New Haven or Nephroburg really would be beneficial at this point. Because I don't think in particular one would offer a better rate than the other. I'm not sure. But I do know that that C rank guy that gives us 8 coins is like ridiculously easy to kill, so he's kind of the go-to from what I remember. Unfortunately, if you want to win the UTC, at least with any degree of possibility of victory, because I think a draw equals a loss on your regard there, you kind of just have to grind this. It might be implied that the game kind of expects you to be doing a lot more of the arenas by this point, but I've been trying to go to the arena since we entered Happy Garland, and they keep telling me it's not open, so who knows. They seem like they're having fun. We should probably play with them at some point and explain where their backup singer went when we kidnapped her. Alright, sleep until morning. Because that's pretty much what we're doing right now. Just gotta keep getting those medals. Got some stocks. Ah, once again we're the gigantic elephant. Nice. Oh, we really should just sleep and eat a lobster. That might be what we do from here on out. The problem is that's 20 UR. I guess we could, like, you know, play some. See if we get some tips that way. I wonder if we could raise the stock price of the newspaper by giving them a story. I mean, you can, it's just I'm not sure if there's a story we can give them right now. Oh, right, that guy wanted to have an ad placed as well. And we still haven't picked up our reward. We should go do that. I'm so scatterbrained. Also, I was so poor when we were here last that I couldn't afford to do any of that. Okay, this is the publishing company. This sounds like the newspaper, yep. Okay, so we gotta go talk to the editor. Place an ad and then collect our reward. Place an ad. Oh. Let's see. High-paying mining jobs. That sounds good. I'm also here for a reward for helping your people. Or you're not going to? Okay. Or you're not going... Okay. So, none of you actually want to give me my reward for helping you. Okay. Fair enough. Okie doke. Any of you want to give me a reward for helping out? Oh, hey. I don't think we've been through here. No, we haven't. I don't remember this area. Newspaper sorting guy. I don't think I've ever actually been back here. Old scoops. Schedule chart. Nice. Resources. Is there anything particularly useful around here? Nope. Just some... filigree area. That's fine. Anyway, back to being the greatest trot gladiator of all time. Because this is what we do now. We fight some weeb with a katana. And we make bank in tokens, which are basically useless. But we'll be able to turn that into a big gun. And that's going to help. Also, we're going to pray that Savory doesn't get too mad at us for just abandoning her in the arena for about a month. Because that's unfortunately what we're kind of going to have to do. Poor Savory. She's just stuck hanging out here. She lives here now. All her mail gets forwarded here. Alright. I'm here to battle. I don't suppose I can wager... No, I can't wager on myself. It's worth a shot. No, I don't need to set my Tromobile. We're good. I mean, they could at least... I assume she probably just sleeps in my Tromobile, but they could at least put up, like, a sleeping bag or a hammock or something for her, not just let her sleep on the ground of the, you know, Tromobile mechanic area.
Get 'em! Fertilize 'em!
Alright.
Betting on you!
Let's do it.
Rock on!
I mean, this is also the same game I spent an hour playing pool in, so, you know, I guess spending absurd amounts of time doing menial things is just the thing I do in this game sometimes. Alright. Oh, you want to get close? Okay. Boop! Here goes half your health. And there goes the rest of it. That was like, what, 15 seconds? I wish there was a way I could just, like, sleep at the arena just so I didn't have to walk across town to get back here, but alas. Not everything in this game was well planned out, I guess. I mean, the concept of the UTC in general wasn't well thought out. But that gets us, what, 33 medals? Not bad. Let's enter again. I'll try and take on the strong arm. And, well, we're equipped. Alright, let's exit the garage and get ready to fight. It's really baffling that this D rank nobody is significantly harder than the C rank guy. And that I can't just fight the same guy over and over and over just so I can boost my stats better. Get more money. But alas, sitting here and grinding the same two fights until a third fight shows up, just what we're doing.
Go Simpson!
It'll be worth it when the UTC comes out, I promise. That promise is not a legally binding document. Alright. Let's go. In my big elephant robot that I beat a bunch of elephants to get. Okay, you are getting a lot closer to me than I want you to be. So I'm gonna just... You know, I think it would make more sense to, like, not allow draws and just have it delineated by, like, a health decision sort of thing. Like, you know, you've got less health by percentage than I do, therefore I win, or something, rather than just defaulting to a draw. Because that's annoying. No, go away. The thing is, he has a weapon. He's got a freaking pile bunker. But he only seems to pick up and throw. And I'm tempted to just let him, just so he can get close enough so I can hit him. But he's got priority over me for throwing, so it's not like I can throw him back or anything. Crap, I've got such little time left. 40 seconds. Should I just try and pick something up? I feel like if I pick something up, he'll just come at me. Like that. Got 20 seconds left. Thing is... yeah. If he picks me up, he'll take a second before he tries to throw me again. Because he'll try and capitalize on me taking damage. Five, four, three. Ah! I feel like I need to almost sacrifice myself to get thrown just so I can get him into a more vulnerable state. That might be the ideal way, but we didn't lose, so I'll take that as a victory of some description. Alright. Not the best result ever, but... problem is, we're gonna run out of money real quick. We could go dungeon crawling. See if we could sell some stuff. Or we could... maybe what we'll do... maybe... is... we'll go and try again. And then at the end of the day, we'll go out towards Nephroburg. And try and grab some fossils for the museum. Because we have a few things we can just give the museum, and that'll give us some money. And I'm thinking that might be the most effective way to do anything right now. Because the fact is, we're going to need money to continue grinding these fights, as much as I don't want to. It's been a while since we've dug fossils. And if we swing by Dr. Nutmeg's, we might be able to get a lead on Fennel's quest. I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do. And that way we're not just doing the same two fights over and over and over again. That said, we might not complete the C license quest. Just because I think the moment we grab the C license, we activate the UCC. Which is not ideal. Let's have some lobster. Just so that I've got some food in my stomach. So we don't run around super slow. Got 7 UR through stocks. Not bad. I mean, it's not even paying for our breakfast, let alone any type of fight we're getting into, but it'd be nice if we got some prize money, not just these medals for the fights, or we got significantly more medals, or that the prizes didn't cost as much, so you didn't have to grind as much. But what can you do? Alright. So, let's try this again. Ideally, we'll be able to upgrade to a C rank license, but I don't think it's going to happen. It took, I think it said 8 B rank fights, or 8 D rank fights to get to C rank. But I think the caveat to that was 8 D rank fights. So fights against D rank don't count towards B rank. I'm thinking. You know, I would be happy to just pay for this big ass gun you've got. If you just let me. But you're not gonna let me. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we've got about 500. Which is not ideal. That'd be about 5 more fights against this guy because this guy's 80. So we're gonna have to stockpile some money, I guess, before we even really continue.
Get 'em! Fertilize 'em! I'm betting on you!
What would would be the best way to make money? I guess we could try transporting some stuff, but I think just dungeon crawling and delivering some goods to the museum might be our best bet. Fortunately, if we get to Fort Raven, there's a dungeon there we can go do. And in fact, if we went to Nefroburg, they do have another arena. I'm not sure what they've got in terms of fights, though. The advantage of this fight is it's stupid easy, but it won't be in Nefroburg. Counterpoint, though, the other fights might make up for it. But I'm not sure. Why is the D rank guy so much harder than this guy? Like, I'm not opposed to there being a challenge here, but why is this guy C rank when he's significantly easier than the D rank guy? Like, internally, did they mix up the coding for what ranking or what AI they were supposed to have or something? Oh well. We got 41 medals. Nice. Okay. Nope. Let's try taking the strong arm again. And should this fail, we'll go off on an adventure into the desert and get eaten by sandworms. Or, you know, the chicken robots that are out there. Or the big freaking submarine robot that was out there we had to kill that one time. This game's neat. It's actually interesting and not the same fight over and over, I swear. I mean, one time I played pool for 2 hours in this game. That's probably not saying much how interesting this game actually could be, though. Alright. So, I'd also like to upgrade the body. I think we can get the big boat body by just chucking another medium-sized body along with the medium boat body we currently have. Yep, you're going to pick me up, and that's fine. I wonder. Pick up, pick up. There we go. That might be the plan. Just let him get close to melee and then pick him up. Or do that. That works too, I guess. It wasn't what I wanted to do, but it's what we're doing now. Okay, so yeah, basically just let him wail on you a little and it works better. It's good to know for the future, I guess. It's weird how the AI in this game sometimes behaves for Trotmobiles. Okay, so we won. Yep, we is the winning guy. The other guy was the losing guy. Unfortunately, it seems to be... What are the rankings? Can you tell me? Expounder? Ranks. That's actually useful. From strong to weak, the ranks are S, A, B, C, and D. You may only fight opponents of the same rank or lower. You can collect medals, your rank will eventually increase. Think of it like an RPG. Yeah, but like, what are the requirements for those ranks? UTC, it's the best Trotmobile battler. It's going to be me, by the way. Current champion is Elder. Spoilers, we're going to be fighting him. He's the guy who has that giant messed up, like, super sword. He's got his own rank. He's very special, but I want to be the special guy, so... I want to point out, you can't even get that sword until you beat the game, and only if you get one of the two endings. So you could play through the entire game and just not get it. Alright. Okay, Savory, let's go back to our date, I guess. We'll go caving next, or we'll go hang out in the desert, then go caving. Man, I'm very worried about the UTC because I have experienced its horrors before. And I know how bad it can get. And that you can get trapped in a loop of having to do it or, you know, miss out on the cool goodies you get for doing it. And I don't want to do that again. Unfortunately, such is how the UTC works. Okay, let's go to Sabia Desert. And we'll go do some dungeon crawling. And then we'll go sell some random crap to a museum and hopefully make some money. I don't think you can get the arm from Nephroburg, though, so we'll probably have to make our way back to Happy Garland by the end of it. But I don't know, maybe I'll just do all this grinding on my own time. It's not something I really want to do, but at the same time, it's not going to be interesting to watch. But it's something we're going to need to do in order to do the UTC, I think. If only just to get one of those cannon arms. It'd be nice to get two, but at the same time, getting two ranged attack weapons is a bit dicey. Because the moment you run out of ammo, you're kind of screwed. So I might just end up sticking with the spiky ball and then going with the heavy cannon. Although I think the Nephroburg Arena has a bazooka which is slightly different, and it's like 200 medals. So that might be worth taking a look at. Oh, and if we're going to Nephroburg, we should see if what Sly said was true. And we can actually challenge the killer elephants to a game of pool. Because it always felt weird to me that there was only one pool shark, and there's like an entire page for pool sharks in the game. It's like, yeah, but there's one. What's up with that? Okay, let's take out the Triclops. Yes, yes, you're a big stompy robot that needs two people to pilot. But I'm a small stompy robot that has two people piloting it too, so I'm good. We should probably check on those orphans on the way to Nephroburg as well. Oh, we have to check in with the guy who was running from the other guy. Oh, and that guy who wanted to try and propose to that girl. We got a lot of stuff we gotta catch up on. Alright, well, we're making some money at least. I just wish I could buy that stupid gun with money instead of having to freaking sit here and challenge the same two fights over and over again. Like, it just feels like there's a bit too much of a grind. There's not a lot of things I will complain about in this game other than just I want a proper sequel to it, but that's certainly one of those things. Oh, and there's an NPC we haven't talked to for our album that we really need to do because I keep forgetting to do that. Alright. Glad I remembered. Alright, so let's go back to the desert. Also, I think we have to get Pablo up to Happy Garland at some point. I think he's just hanging out at one of the bus stops somewhere. I wonder if these guys want to go on an adventure again, or if they're done. Are you done adventuring, or do you want more adventure? Oh, there's Pablo. Yeah, I'll support an artist. One day he's going to go back and finish what he started. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, maybe we'll catch him back at Happy Garland. I don't think I've ever actually bothered to follow through with, like, everything you can interact with Pablo with. Mutton jerky. Bunch of lipstick we could give Savory. Some bread. No, I just want some fuel. Should be over here. Alright. Let's repair and refuel. Okay, well, I made a little bit more money killing those Triclopses. The question is it worth it to go out of the way to the bandit fortress just to see if Savory gets a reaction? Or would that be a waste of time? I'm honestly not sure. But the other side is Fort Condor, which will at least give us some extra stuff to find. Alright, we need to talk to this guy. So we didn't do that before. Alright, there. I hadn't talked to that guy before. Now we've done that thing. Now we're good. Because I'm pretty sure every single one of them does show up in the album at some point. I think I see some mechs up ahead. Or that might be the weird, like, warble effect of the camera. It's a nice effect. Either way, where we need to go is, like, that way, but... yeah, let's... I don't really feel the need to go straight to... Woo! What are you? Cool! A sand skiff. I don't remember seeing this guy ever. Just a little, like, bird things. That's quite cool. Okay, let's try fighting the things I can actually fight. Alright. And throw! Take that, you silly wasp. We made a little bit of gas out of that. I'm not sure how to actually fight this thing, given that it's moving faster than us, though. I could sit here and try and get stuck against a wall or something like that. That kind of worked. Yeah, if all you're going to do is circle me, then really I just have to plan where you're going. There we go. That's one down. Oh, you dropped a lot of money. I'll be taking that. Can't pick you up, but I can make a metric crap ton of UR out of that. How much money did we make off that? About 300. Not bad. For 2 kills, 3 kills, I guess. But yeah, we could give Savory like the desert outfit that we gave Coriander. Not really needed, but you can do it. But it'll get added to the album one way or the other, so there's not really a point to it. Outside of just, it's the cool thing you can do. Well, we're pretty much... Oh, we got some more wasps. And I actually have someone behind us, too. And another sand skiff. And what appears to be just some random person out in the middle of the desert. Unless that's just a signpost. Looks like some random person, though. Alright. What's the other target? Ah, 2 sand skiffs. Alright. Nope, that's just a freaking sign. Why is there a sign in the middle of the desert? Don't know, but I can pick it up and throw it. These guys are actually genuinely very hard to hit. Unless you've got them up against a wall. That's probably why they give you so much money, but... if we can get them sort of lodged next to the wall, not unlike this, really. Now would be good. Okay. You guys think you're so freaking clever with your circling me. And off they go. I guess they won this round. They annoyed me. But either way, we're going back where we need to go. Maybe we'll do some dungeon crawling. Just because we kind of should. I don't think we're gonna run into any issues with NPCs like when we first entered it. I wonder if Jimmy's still here. Aw, they both miss each other. That's cute. You know, if there was an option to let me pick you up and take you to the other one, or like take a letter or something to your brother, I would totally do it because he misses you too, buddy. Alright. Doesn't look like Jimmy's here anymore. Well, guess he moved on. I can't look at that Trotmobile. But I can heal mine up and then go recommend the parasol. I have the parasol, actually. It's quite silly. It would probably save Savory from getting sunburnt. I feel bad taking it off now. Either way. Into the ruins. There's no reason to go back to level 1. Might as well just grind level 3. Although grind is a strong word, I'll probably go through once. I'm really just picking up things to give to the museum at some point anyway. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Are we gonna find things that aren't just moldy bread? That would be nice. Oh, got a treasure chest. Moldy bread! Alas. Okay, there you are. I was wondering where anything was going to be. Fortunately, I think I'm kind of in a sweet spot where I'm not going to get completely destroyed by fire damage. And boom. I don't know why I keep doing that. Alright, so that was about 100 UR right there. That's not bad. It's gonna be a lot of money to get those medals, though. I think... I mentioned this, but I'm pretty sure that... There's a dig dog. I'm pretty sure that the arena in Nefroburg has another big gun you can use that's a little cheaper, so it might be worth just going for that. But I'm not sure. Since we're going in that general area anyway, we'll have to take a look. Alright. I've already seen that. There we go. I wish they made the map a little more transparent, like in, say, Dark Cloud 2. Did it really well. You could keep the map up while you play and never be distracted by it. Got Poison Apple, which I... Okay. I'm not sure what that actually is, but... Actually, what is that? I'm curious. It's probably just some random nonsense. Powerful sleeping potion. The lid has been welded shut. Okay, so yeah. That's a valuable. Museum might have an interest in that. There's lots of really interesting, like, just background stuff in these places. Not dissimilar to, like, how there's all those really cool, like, books that just have such weird stories in it that shape the history of this world, you know? This is a really cool game. I like this game a lot. Wish it was more available. Wish that a proper sequel of it existed, instead of just a sort of half sequel and a weird reskin of Blockus that was only available in Japan for some reason. Got a scarab. Let's not get picked up by it. Whoop! That was close. Boop. Alright, we got some fuel. I see a little route this way. Where does this go? Ah, moldy bread. I don't care how realistic it is. It's crappy to find as a reward. Also, 14 UR. I could have made more doing anything else, really. Big goofy wall robot. How I missed you. Left spiky balls. Running out of juice. Just running out of spiky ball juice. Got some spoiled meat. Delicious. I'm trying to think. What was that game where you could eat spoiled meat and it was like a reflection of your character's mental health or whatever? Because it was like a weird Silent Hill thing. It was, This is a new enemy. I don't think I've fought this guy before. It's on the PS3. What was that? Crap. I want to say it was like Last Survivor or something, or Lone Survivor or something like that. I played that once. It was... I don't do horror very well, so it was probably too spooky for me, but it's an interesting idea for a game. It's also one of those games where you couldn't kill enemies or you'd get like a bad ending. Jewel dentures. That is probably not actually good for your face. But it's probably something the museum wants. Probably pay a freaking metric ton of money for. So that's good. Bullfrog! Named after the studio that made good things. In spite of the fact that Peter Molyneux was running it for a while. And now it's just part of the glut that is EA. Okay, that's probably the final boss. So how do we get to the... Okay. I think we want to go this way. I'm a little worried about fuel. But otherwise... probably will be okay. We got around here. No loot. Nope. There's a scarab. Moldy bread. Oh, and I think that's one of the wall things. In a very bizarre position where it won't be actually effective as a wall thing. Ah. No! I feel like that threw me further than it actually did. Like, it didn't throw me very far, but it felt like it threw me pretty far. Alright, there we go. Alright. So we'll kill the rampart. We'll go kill the boss. And then I think we'll make our way back to Nephroburg. But first we gotta swing by the orphanage. Or the vague area that is kind of becoming an orphanage anyway. Alright. So, how do we get back there? Down to the right. And then up. Okay, so just swing a hard left right about here. And just keep going and then go right. That should take us exactly where we need to go. Totem Recall! Ha ha ha! Because references. Whoever localized this game had a lot of fun. Also, I think I mentioned this before, but like, the manual to this game. If you ever get this game, get a version with the manual because it is... I don't know if it's supposed to be written from Vanilla's perspective, but it's written like someone's just shooting the shit with you. It's just absolutely great. Not dissimilar to the manual, like, Totally Rad, that just, for some reason, has a picture of the guy's boss, and then just a picture of, like, a random girl, and then just a picture of an airplane. Just, picture break! This is boring. You should read the manual to Totally Rad if you ever get the chance. It's quite special. Alright. There we go. Leave the dungeon. Go to Fort Raven. And that'll give us at least a little bit more money. Gotta refuel. Gotta make a couple more stops. But it should give us a net profit. Alright, so let's fuel up and repair our spiky ball. Place, no, I want to refuel and develop. Actually, you don't have the body I need. Okay, well, let's repair and refuel. Okay, so we made about 500 UR that way. That wasn't bad. Wasn't great, but it's more than we had. Let's continue. Okay. So. Let's be a little bit careful. I feel bad for the poor people that are just strapped to that wheel. That I'm smacking with my spike ball that's actually being used as a shield. Also, I don't think they ever actually got off. They just kind of spontaneously combusted, but it was probably a better, safer ending for them than just being spun around forever. If anything, I was doing them a mercy. There we go. It's nice they drop treasure chests, but I don't think they actually ever drop anything good in them. You can hear them yelling for help, too. It's like, well, I can't untie you, so you just have to explode. I'm sorry. Random civilians that are being tortured. Vanilla Beans! He's a hero. But maybe not to these people. Alright. There we go. Hey, we got some milk! Nice! Let's see what those poor kids are up to. Park the Trotmobile. Actually, let's see if Savory has anything to say about this. Huh. I wanted to get away from her. I want to be with you. Well, more accurately, I just wanted you to have nothing to do with Basil to mess with him. But, you know, swings and roundabouts. Alright, let's see what they're doing in here. I wonder if they ever set that bed up. I'm not sure if, like, the furniture you donate actually gets used, but let's see what they're up to. Let's give her... We got some milk. Let's give her some milk. Let's not give them some rotten food. And let's see how things are going right now. How are things? Oh, they're doing well. Good. Good, good, good. Encourage her to keep trying. I feel like continually trying is the only way things will ever get better for that poor girl. Yeah, let's say something. Huh. Cool. I mean, I have food I can give you, kid, but okay. But I think we can take that equation that he just gave us back to the college. You need to water them more. Oh, well now I feel horrible, but at the same time... See, I feel like that dialogue option isn't necessarily great, because being honest is probably the better thing to do, but it's like, you know, you should encourage her, but also tell her that things are probably not very good. And unfortunately, I don't seem to have any way of watering these poor flowers. Well, maybe we can find a place with lots of flowers for her to take care of that isn't in the desert. Or something. Who knows? Alright, let's get back into our Trotmobile. Oh, also we gotta, yeah, we gotta catch up with Real Estate Man. And a guy who wanted to propose to that lady and stole our recipe that we worked so hard on by picking random things. Got a potato. Delicious, delicious starch. Alright, back at Nephroburg. No one wants to be transported here, which is good, because I don't want to deal with that ever again. Okay. Oh, we should probably feed that cat, because I don't think that the homeless guy that sits behind him actually feeds it. I might be just assuming things about their relationship, though, but I would think, you know, feed the cat. Okay, where do I want to park? Let's park at the station. Station's close to the museum. I should be able to get around to some places. We might stay the night at an inn, though. Maybe we'll play a game of pool while we're here. Just to see if we can actually challenge that other person. Because I'm genuinely curious about that. Because I've never found another person we could challenge. Alright, so... how's the museum doing? Is it still in really rough shape? Or, you know, has it been fully repaired in the, like, what, week we've been gone, if that? Yeah, no, museum looks fine. I guess the killer elephants help fix it up. Works for me. Okay, park Trotmobile. Step 1. Sorry, Savory, I'm starving to death, but need to feed Kitty. Actually, I don't want to wander around starved to death. I'm gonna eat a lemon. There we go. You know, I bought those hoping I could use them as trade goods, but they're not, and I feel bad about that. I wasted so much money on them for nothing. Cat! Yes, of course I'm gonna feed the cat. I'm not gonna deny its sustenance. There we go. You know, you could feed the cat once or twice, dude. Mr. Underpass Man. I mean, I'm not making any judgments about your life, but, you know, feed the cat. Sometimes I'm not here, and I need someone to feed the cat. Okay, it's open morning to evening, so we can't actually go to the museum yet. So, with that in mind, let's go play some pool. Just because we can. Gotta pass some time anyway. Okay. Down to the bar. Now, I think Sly said we could bother the killer elephant that's near the pool table. There's Sylvia. Gotta say hi to her. There's McD. Screw that guy. Oi, play pool with me. Holy crap, we totally can! Gonna use our special cue, I guess. Because we got one of those things. His name is Killer Elephant Lackey. Okay. One match. Because we did 3 last time and that was a disaster. Okay. I still don't understand how to do this at all.
All right. Let's see. This'll be a cinch.
Alright, let's see what you got, Killer Elephant Lackey. Whoops. First move fouled.
Get ready.
Okie doke. So we need to get the yellow ball in, huh? What's the best way? Can I... Yeah, let's throw the camera up. What's the best way we can do this? I could maybe try and... Oh, hey, I can actually. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Okay. Go! You didn't go far enough, ball.
Alright.
Alright, Killer Elephant Lackey. I'm bad at this, so let's see what you got.
This'll be a cinch.
Alright.
Get ready.
Okay. Okay. There we go. There's one. What's the... Okay, next is the blue one, huh? Oh. You know, that could have almost put 2 balls in had the physics been more in my favor and not realistic in any way, shape, or form.
This'll be a cinch.
What can you do? Oh, well played, Mr. Killer Elephant Lackey. Want it on the record that we can in fact fight the Killer Elephant Lackey in pool. And this in turn is another thing we've never seen before, so...
This'll be a cinch.
You know, 18 things thus far. Wow. Yeah, this is more what I remember, you know, billiards in this game like. The people you fight against are just
This'll be a
ridiculous.
cinch.
And sure, I'm awful. I'm willing to admit I'm awful, but... Come on.
Shoot. Let's see. This'll be a cinch.
You're going so fast the game won't even load what ball you need to hit next.
Get ready.
I think him fouling on the first ball was just a matter of him trying to mess with me. Like, that's what it has to be. Like, he was just lulling me into a false sense of security.
Let's see. This'll be a cinch.
To be fair, the only ball that matters is the last one, but... This is still not great.
Let's see. This'll be a cinch.
Okay. Okay. Well, now I've got all the options in the world. Alright. Nope. Nope. Not quite. Yeah, right about there. There we go. How do I want to do this? Oh. I was robbed.
Let's
Robbed
see.
blind by that.
This'll be a cinch.
Alright.
Get ready.
Now, given how much I've actually played the billiards in this on stream, you'd almost think that I like billiards. I actually don't. I barely understand how it works. That's coming from a guy who used to own a pool table.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's see. This'll be a cinch.
Alright, let's see what you got. Well done. But you scratched in the worst possible moment, sir. So... No. Yeah. And that's how I win.
Damn it.
I didn't think that would actually work. Hey, I'm now intermediate! I still have no idea what the hell I'm doing, but awesome! that was interesting. I love this game. There's probably gonna be like another one too. Nah. I want to point out Killer Elephant Lackey didn't ask me for money, did he? No. I want to challenge the X-Boss. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. Let's do it, I guess. Sure, why not? His name is Bobby. Oh. Okay, let's try and beat Bobby. I still don't know how this works. Okay. I can change the gauges. I don't know what any of that actually... Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Alright, Bobby, let's see what you got. I think you win. Oh, hey, they've got the boss fight music in the background. That's kind of neat.
Easy shot.
Huh. Alright, we're at 19 things I didn't know were in this game, this playthrough. We can play against this guy now. And his name is Bobby. You know what? 20. I'm giving him 20 things. Alright. Can I make that shot? Probably not. But... Wow. That was really how not to do that. It's fine.
Easy shot.
Well, you hit a bunch of stuff. He does seem to like the full power.
Get ready.
And I get that, you know. When you hit things as hard as possible, things happen. Alright. Actually, let's take a cue from his book and just amp up the power and see what happens. Because I'm just messing around, really. His goggles are mismatched. That bugs me.
Man, I'm hungry.
Yeah, he really is just going full power. And he missed. Well done, Bobby. Although he did set up a thing that makes it so I can't actually hit the stupid thing. Unless I go like this. There we go. I don't know what I was trying to do with that, but there we go. Alright, let's see what you got, Bobby.
Easy shot.
It was an easy shot that you whiffed badly.
Get ready.
And I only get to talk shit because I managed to beat him in a Troutmobile fight. The only fight that matters. You know, after like 3 resets. But those are in continuities that didn't exist, obviously. Alright, Bobby, what do you got? You got nothing. Ooh. Although, I'm not sure how I'm going to make that shot. Oh, well, maybe. Nope, that's how not to do that. To be fair, he had the ball basically in a way that a straight shot wouldn't make it. I could have tried banking it, I guess.
Easy shot.
To be fair, you'd probably do a lot better if you didn't just straight power shot everything. Granted, what do I know about billiards? Okay. How do I want this to go? If I did that, and I cranked the power, I could maybe pull this off. Oh yeah! That's how we do. Is there any way I can make that work? Maybe if I do this? I was really just hoping that would go sideways, but it did not. Alright. Okay, Bobby. You... Bobby. You didn't even keep the ball on the table. I didn't realize you could do that. I think we're at 21 things now. Okay, so we gotta get this ball in that hole. Or any other hole, but that one means, like, just seems like the most readily easy to pot. Nope. Almost. There we go. There we go. Straight shot. Uncomplicated. Oh, that wasn't bad. I could have done more with it, but you know. Let's see what Bobby does.
Man, I'm hungry.
He certainly doesn't have a clear shot. Yeah, I think if he doesn't have like a straight full-on power shot, I think he has issues. Also, I've never seen that from Vanilla, that remark. 21. Alright. Alright. I don't know, Kizu. I am remarkably bad at billiards in this game. But we'll see.
Easy shot.
We might get lucky and just, you know, get him to scratch on, like, the last ball, giving us a free in. But we'll see.
Easy shot.
Oh! Okay. What am I gonna do? I could try something like this. Not quite enough power to get that, but that kind of almost would have worked.
Easy shot.
Let's see what you can do. I kind of want to beat him just because I've never seen this fight in this game before.
Get ready.
I mean, I didn't even realize the previous fight existed, so, you know. If I'm careful and I put the right kind of spin on... There we go. Okay. And if I understand how spin works... Not quite. Not quite, but kind of, sort of, almost vaguely resembled something that could have worked. Alright.
Get ready.
Okay. That's not good. Crap. On the bright side, he'll get one of the balls in this turn. If he doesn't, I'm going to lose all respect for him. And to be fair, I've already lost all respect since I beat him in the mech fight.
Easy shot.
Okay, he's actually probably going to beat me really badly now.
Shoot.
Oh, crap.
Easy shot.
Easy shot that you missed.
Ugh.
Okay. Oh, and I get a free shot. Okay. Just to show I'm absolutely awesome at pool. Boom. Somehow I won. Haha, take that, Bobby. Hey, I'm now advanced. Nice. I wonder if there's like a super advanced. I didn't realize you could even... Oh, that's cool. I thought there was only one person you could fight, and now I fought 3. And that's why I'm your boss. Hey! New queue. Cool. That was fun. I can challenge her to pool now. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. We do have to actually, you know, make some money and get some medals so that we can get some better stuff for the actual, like, gladiatorial games we're going to take part in. But I kind of want to challenge her to pool now. I didn't think you could. 22! 22 things this time I did not realize you could do. Alright, so. Gotta go to the inn. I need to talk to the random guy walking around who's trying to propose to that person. Who I think only shows up during the day? I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Gotta go to the museum. Might want to try getting some fossils as well. And we gotta go to the arena. So we got some stuff to do still. Alright, so go to the inn.
Welcome.
And we'll just go to bed. This is probably not my room. Nope! Let's try this again. I never get the room right. Okay. Sleep here and have some sausage, so I'm not starving when I wake up. Oh, that's cool, though. I'm gonna have to see if we can actually play against Sylvia. Also, we got a little bit more money, so our stock is raising, which is cool. Okay, so let's go here. Because this guy owes us. Huh. So you're not actually... I see. Uh-oh. Well, this was surprising. Hey, let's... I didn't lie. Wait, he knows about a Trotmobile with a giant cannon, like the one that shot at us before. Interesting. Ah. Alright, that's an interesting event. Ooh. Alright, so we can have some stocks. Or we could just say, you know, you've already thanked me enough. That's enough. You know what? I'm a good person. Hey, we got 8 Nephro Theater stocks. Cool. That means we're going to get a little bit more money as time goes on. Gotta appreciate that. Okay, there was a Trotmobile rider in town who was once considered the greatest gladiator of all. Seen the legendary rider sitting in a passage underneath the railroad. Huh. Okay. I genuinely didn't remember that event at all. 23? 23 things we've never seen in this game before. I'm seeing all sorts of crap I've never seen before. This playthrough. And I'm loving it. Okay. We gotta find that guy who was looking to propose to that lady. Was that you? Nope. You're a selfish worker. You're not who we're looking for. I don't think it was you. But you are named. Pleasure to meet you, Tommy. How about you? It's not tired worker. I mean, if nothing else, we're adding them to our album, but still. You know, I am looking for one specific person just so we can ultimately get that awesome thing from that event. I don't know if there is an awesome thing, but there is an event and there's a person we need to catch up with because we helped them out. And I want to see what happens. Okay. Oi. Belmondo. How about all of the things I currently own? Heroes Dictionary. Yes, you can have that. I have... Can I just give him everything? Take the scepter. I will sell you that. And this is why we did all that caving. Just for all this crap. Have the jeweled dentures. Oh, nice. 700. I'll take that. Yeah. Yeah, I also have some gold dice. I guess that's rare in a sense. I also have some tarot deck. Yep. And this money will go back into challenging the arena and getting us some awesome tokens so we can get some better weapons. You can take that Desert King mask, sure. What else do you want? You can take the glass slipper of Cinderella. I also can offer you the King's Shield. Yes, I'll accept that. I would also like to give you this Phoenix Feather Pen. Although I'm pretty sure it's just a peacock. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have a peacock feather. It looked pretty similar to that. I have a velvet cape that the game refuses to let me wear. And I'm very bitter about that. I would also like to offer you the poison apple. Done. I would also like to offer you this vase. I feel like the poison apple was more interesting than the vase. It's just a vase. I also have this glass. Nope, that's it. Alright, let's take a look. I totally want to see Vanilla wearing this. Huh, they actually have flavor text for this. You know, I don't think I've ever actually bothered to look at the museum at any point. But, like, you don't really ever have a need to actually come in here. Really. That looks terrifying. Just has a big face. The pharaohs were all very big-mouthed people, I guess. This apple was marinated in a sleeping potion that lasts for 100 years. Wow. Oh, hey, he's the recruiter guy. Delicate glass shoe. Dice used to make critical decisions. Also, gemstone-encrusted dentures. That were actually gross. That was just in my pocket. Just a vase. Not that interesting. Let's see, we've got a dictionary with a single page torn out. What could have been written there? How to be a hero. It's just a glass. This is pretty neat, though. Oh, and these are the fossil-y things I've gotten, I think. Cool! We might have to go and try and find more fossils. I found lots of things. This place is now filled with stuff. Oh! I wonder if we can take Pablo's paintings and put them up in the museum. Like, maybe that would draw some people. Okay, so this guy's apparently a wicked good trot pilot. Tell me about how good a trot pilot you are, good sir. I want to know more about you. And maybe if you could take care of that cat. He was the ultimate champion in the Trotmobile tournament. Huh. Oh no. Elder's evil? Huh. This is a whole subplot I never picked up on before. I want to know more about the White Phantom. He rides a ghostly white Trotmobile, but his doesn't have any sexy redness on it like mine. Yeah, he's kind of a grim fighter. I want to learn Mad Trotmobile skills and spell the Z so you know it's serious. I have to channel my angst somehow. I love this game. I want to protect people. That sounds right. Take your Trotmobile and head to the waterway slope. Huh. Okay. I'm not familiar with this at all. I don't think. If I've ever done this, it was forever ago, but this does not seem remotely familiar to me. So, I guess we're doing this now. Get out of the way, bus. I gotta go find a guy who was trying to propose to a lady. Oh, and we should probably actually go to the arena and try and earn some medals while we're here, 'cause why not? We could also see if there's a decent thing we can buy at a decent price here. Okay, go to the arena. Let's go, Sabri. We're gonna go fight in the arena a whole bunch more. I mean, not actually, but I'm genuinely curious about this ultimate trot pilot giving us some mad skills to fight Elder with. Because if he's going to give us some sort of ability or something, you know, that makes things easier, that might very well help tip the UTC in our favor and let us actually beat hard on Elder. Because Elder really sucks to fight. He really does. He's got the endgame weapons. In fact, he has post-game weapons. They're not fun to fight with. And I'm not well equipped. Okay. So, what are we gonna do? First, let's go talk and see if we can arrange ourselves a fight. Clearly not over here. Where are... Oh, the stairs are over here, aren't they? This looks like a storage area, but that's not what that is. Alright, let's go. Okay, step one. I want to see what I can trade for right now. Prize exchange. Okay, so I can get the bazooka arm for 300. That's a lot less than the large cannon. That has the drawback of not being as good as the large cannon, though. Still, for 300, that might be worthwhile. What do we got for fights? Okay. So 7-2-1. So it's not really any different from Happy Garland, except you have to do more to get there, but still, you know. Let's give it a shot. We might get something out of fighting each of these people. And even if we don't, you know, it's extra medals, plus we need to pass the time to the evening to figure out where this guy is. I'm not sure what he means by waterway channel. I think that might be like the path to Egret Brook. I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's go take this chump. Alright. Let's go, Vanilla. Fire Engine 2 is going down. I think he has, like, water guns, which are kind of like re-skinned flamethrowers. But I can also just pick them up and throw them, so, you know. Wow, you do nothing. You know there's a person in Happy Garland ranked lower than you who's scarier than you, right? Again, I feel like he probably shouldn't be D rank. He should probably be C rank at least, but that's a weird fight in general. And you're dead. Hooray!
I won.
Alright. But maybe we'll get some extra fights we can do here as well, because I know some fights are only available later in the evening and earlier in the day. So who knows. But we got 7 more medals. Which means if we are going for the 500, we are 10% of the way there. And we're now ranked B? Nice. That's actually pretty cool looking. Center again. Alright. I actually don't need to do that. Still, because we're B, this means we could go back to Happy Garland. And take those guys. I might do that on my own time. I'm not sure, because I feel like grinding fights in the arena is not going to be terribly interesting. And I mean, we did it for like 20 minutes before already tonight. You know, it's not interesting, but at the same time, I feel like we're going to have to if we want to do the UTC with any degree of success. But we'll see what we can do. Alright. To be fair, I probably shouldn't just be walking into her. It's probably not the safest bet when she's got a gun that I think has unlimited ammo. But I can just do this. And she's dead. To be fair, she did more damage than the previous guy, for what that's worth. Thus continuing the theme of people having a lower rank and being more dangerous. But, like, not by much. Alright. There's more for us. More delicious, delicious medals. Let's enter again. Against Bomber Boy. If nothing else, we'll be saving money if we take the guys in Happy Garland, though. If that's how we want to try and grind medals. Just by virtue of the fact that it's one fight, it's one very easy fight, and it's 8 medals versus 3 fights for 10. And I might be able to get 10 that way, too, if I take the other guy. He really has nothing equipped to his robot. It's like, how are you planning to fight me other than just picking me up? Which, at the risk of pointing out the obvious, I'm more than twice your size. And you're dead. That was not even 11 seconds. But either way, that's done. I think you can fight the big fancy guy Schneider here as well if you get your rank high enough and you challenge him like directly at night. But I think he's only available at night. I think that's it. Yeah. Quest info. No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we got 53 medals. That's not bad. Okay, so we need to go to the waterway, I believe they said. They weren't exactly clear as to what waterway, though. Like, the only thing I can think is Egret Brooks. Where is the... it's over here. See, this is a little hard to see. That's a perspective trick because the background is matching the walls, though. Kicked your ass. And yours. And I'm sorry I had to shame the fire department by beating you so badly. But see this as a way to train for your duties. Good sir. Okay, where's our Trotmobile? Now we gotta go figure out where this waterway is to learn some mad Trotmobile skills. I'm thinking they must mean Egret Brooks. Okay, let's go to... Let's repark at the station. I'll just, confirm what he wants to say, talk to him again, then we'll go and we will sleep until the evening. And then we'll try and figure out where the hell this guy is. Because I genuinely want to see where this goes. Alright. I was very confused as to where the pathfinding wanted to go since we have to go here, but... No, I guess we're going where we need to go. Alright. Park. Let's see what this guy wanted specifically. I just want to really understand the exact phrasing he says. Because he said something waterway in the evening. I want to learn Mad Trotmobile. Head to Waterway Slope tonight. Okay. So, the Waterway Slope. I don't think he means in a place in town, which makes me think Egret Brook. Because there aren't a lot of other places that would be considered a waterway, I don't think. So let's sleep till the evening. Get in our trot. And I might just quickly glance over all the locations we can walk to in our Trotmobile just to make sure there's not some sort of weird waterway mentioned in the locations near areas we can park just to see. That's what we're going to do. Okay.
Welcome.
Just going to sleep till the evening. Don't judge me. Alright, so hop in here. And we will sleep until evening. Unfortunately, I can't sleep till evening with, dinner. Just sleep till morning with breakfast. And Savory just has to sleep in my car. She likes it. Okay. So, we gotta figure out where this waterway is. The waterway slope, that was what he said exactly. So let's get back to the trot and see what we can do about this. Because I'm thinking it's Egret Brook, but I'm not sure where specifically that would be. Or trot. Okay, so Neferberg Museum, the hotel and bar, that is the Great Service at the Motors, the arena, I don't think it would be at the arena, Vladimir Real Estate, James Inn, Neferberg Dump, Egret Brook. Oh, we might be able to bring that information out to the carpet mill as well. Let's see. Fashion Ronde. Bakery. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to the Seagull Beach exit. That's what we're gonna do. And we're going to take a look in this general direction because I really want to see where this goes. I'm curious. Alright. I've been going for 2 hours. It's after 6 a.m. I should probably go to bed, but I am curious where this goes. So if we head this way, I'll go all the way to Hayabusa, and if we don't find anything, you know, I might call it there, and maybe I'll grind up some metals on my off time or something. We'll see. But I'm curious where this goes. Because this is genuinely interesting. This guy might have some kind of secret that'll make me on par with Elder. You know, the, like, super ridiculously OP enemy. Although I never really got that he was evil. That's news to me. I just thought he was a guy who was, you know, an eccentric, so he wore a mask. Not that he was evil and angsty. So he wore a angst mask or something. But off we go, trying to find the waterway slope. Because I can think of a couple of waterways in this game, but it's like, where specifically are we talking here? Like, is this the waterway you're talking about? Because this looks like a waterway. Although not much of a slope here. Or was it something on the way to Wagtail Canyon? Huh. I don't think I've ever bothered using those. I didn't think you actually could. I always went straight through the villages every single time. I wanted to know if there was a secret behind those bushes. There was no secret, and that was depressing. Alright, so. Alas, no secrets here. This is probably not even the waterway we're looking for. But I want to know what this is all about. I'm genuinely curious. This is like a... It feels like a rather major subplot that I've just been missing out on. And that's quite interesting to me. Unless maybe it's around this corner. These are the legs from the giant robot I attacked. Is this what you're talking about? Huh. That might be it, actually. But it says that we probably can't enter right now. Although, to be fair, it's not nighttime yet. That might be the problem. The problem might be we have to come back at nighttime, and it's not technically night yet. So just follow the waterway a ways and see what happens. I don't think we're triggering the UTC anytime soon, as long as we don't catch the license quests that we're supposed to be doing right now. Granted, that's like one environment away from where we are, so, you know. I think, if I remember right, if you come back here at night, you can actually, like, steal some crops and they'll attack you. I remember hearing about that somewhere, but I've never done it. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to figure out Mad Trotmobile's Skill Z. Unfortunately, the game does not seem to want to tell us. I think it might be that little, like, fenced-off area. But there's not much we can do about it if it's not nighttime. Okay. Park Trotmobile. I want to give those plans to the manager here. Wherever he is. He's got to be somewhere. Because somewhere around here wants to automate this place so it's less slow, and that'll turn the stock prices up exponentially. Although I'm pretty sure everyone here is currently on strike, which might be a thing we need to deal with as well. There's a lot to do in this game. Or they could all just be having dinner. Sorry to interrupt, but I've got a thing. Yes, I have a blueprint. Yeah, you can have it. And we got a bunch of stocks for Hayabusa Industries, which is the real prize. Like, you can say, I want 900, you are, but this is going to pay off more. Alright. How are y'all doing? Ah, you're having a good meal? I'm interrupting. That's okay. For me. I mean, you've got food in front of you. You should probably eat it. But, okay. Is it nighttime yet? No, it's still evening. I do wish there was, like, a way you could just pass time. But there really isn't. Let's go upgrade our trot. Or rather, repair our refuel. As we wait for nighttime. Still, getting those Hayabusa stocks is gonna help big time. I think. Because once you give them the thing to automate, their stock increases so much. It's just such a huge investment. And then in turn, you could probably sell those stocks and make a lot of money. Although you can make passive money off them as well. So, you know, there's strategies to what you want to do with it. And I'm just going to sit here and make money until I'm allowed through these doors. Because I'm guessing someone probably just hangs out here and says, yeah, that sign doesn't actually mean anything. I would assume. Okay. So we're just waiting for nighttime to fall. Which means... not much, really. But the only way you can really speed up time is just to go to an inn and take a nap. Which, I mean, it works, but it's super out of the way. And by the time we get back to Neferberg, it'll probably be nighttime anyway. Well, what can you do? It's going to turn out that this waterway slope is actually like a thing that's in town. And I'm just completely off my mark in what I'm supposed to do and where I'm supposed to go. And it turns out it was a one-night only event and I missed it. And I'll be sad. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's that door. If it's not that, I have no idea, really. Like, I could try running around in town to see if it's a thing. Doesn't appear to be anything down here. But this is ostensibly a waterway. So I'm just curious if that door will open. Because I want in. I want Mad Trotmobile skills. I was promised skills to beat Elder. Skills to pay said bills. It'd be nice to be able to actually pay bills at some point. Alright, can I go through here now? Nope. Okay. I guess we'll go back to town and just see what we can see in terms of waterway places. Because I don't think he's talking about, like, the overpass he hangs out in. I don't think, anyway. Because, I mean, I would imagine that the exact phrasing of that statement would be, well, come back here later then. Not, you know, go to this place at this time, you know. It feels like the connotations of both statements mean two completely different things. So let's park by someplace. The bakery. Let's park near the bakery. Let's crash into this Trotmobile in front of us. Because we're clearly paying attention. Even though I have no control over it. We'll just have a wander around and see if we can see anything in town that looks suspicious near the river. Because there is like a little bridge with some water under it. I think I might be talking about that maybe, but I'm pretty sure his exact words were to bring your Trotmobile, which implies that it's a place I can drive to. I'm genuinely not sure. I thought that was a thing I could just give to the place, but it was not. Okay. Were you the guy who wanted a thing? Nope, no you weren't. Okay, that's fine. There was someone who I had to give a thing to because he liked someone. I want to know what happened to that. Okay, well there's a waterway. Waterway goes that way. Is this lady? Huh. Okay. Well there's a waterway down there, but there doesn't appear to be anything there. This is truly a mystery to me. Where, oh where is this waterway thing he was talking about? You're a sleepy man, but you're not the man I wanted to talk to. I think the guy we wanted to talk to in regards to that wore green. For what that's worth. Have you seen anything near the waterway? Okay, well that's not useful. Well, there's definitely a waterway, but I'm not seeing a slope. Aha! Maybe this is what they're talking about. Interesting. I wonder if I can go there in my Trotmobile now. And like maybe it was only locked off because it was nighttime. Let's get back to our robot. I genuinely want to see where this goes. This is like the most important thing in the world to me right now. Where is my robots? I parked it near the bakery. I can see it on my map, but... Alright. So let's see if we can get ourselves... It looks kind of like the Dancing Queen, but it's not because it's not purple. I really want to see where this goes. Come on. Please be available. Or Trotmobile. Okay, bakery, hotel, arena, dump, waterway. Alright. Rock and roll. Let's see what this is all about, because this is interesting. This is genuinely not something I remember ever doing. But it seems kind of like a big deal. So let's see where this goes. Oh man, I'm gonna play pool with the other characters now. It's like, oh, there are other characters I can play pool with. It's weird the game doesn't really address that, ever. Or make that clear. In fact, they make it very clear there isn't other people you can play with. Oh, Vanilla, you're breaking the law. You're off the road, dude. This is uncharted territory. This is unfounded. Holy crap, I have actual full 3D control in town. This is neat. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I did before when I fought the killer elephants, so I can't say that you don't always have full control underwater, but, or in town, but, you know, this is interesting. Hi, Mr. Policeman. Please don't look at me. Alright, we can go that way, that's mysterious, or we can go this way. Which is a dead end, so we should go to the mysterious place. As I burn more and more fuel. Hello? Secret dungeon? Oh crap. Alright, in the dark arena located beneath there, I challenged the first UTC champion to a battle. I wish I had more fuel. But we'll see what we can do about this. Maybe I should have saved. Oh well. Wow, you're fast. Looks like you're equipped with the harpoon and the boomerang. Yeah, but I can throw you. Looks like he's got the motor, though. Oh, God. Ah, come on. Where are you? You know, I don't... Oh, I actually have full fuel right now. That's interesting. That was nice of him to refuel me. He is just motoring. Okay. That was a bit close. Certainly a bit closer than I would have liked, but I won.
I won.
That's how we do. I beat the legendary Ginger that, like, an hour ago I didn't know existed. Hooray! I mean, I've beaten Elder more times than I've beaten him. The fin roof part. Huh. So I can just come back here and fight again. Okay. I wonder if we fight him numerous times, he'll give you more stuff. I'm curious what this fin roof looks like. To the motor pool! And not the pool where my motor is currently located. I mean, I'm in town, but yes. Let's go to motors, because I'm curious what this roof looks like. Oh, and we might be able to buy that body part so we can get a bigger boat face for our mech. Man, we've done a lot tonight. And seen a lot I didn't realize was even in this game. And I've played this game numerous times. I love this game so much. Like I said, every time I play, I swear it's making new content for me. And I love it. This game, it was basically made specifically for me. And it's so goddamn cool. Okay. I need to replace... Oh. Yeah, I need to replace them. Okay, so... It's a windshield frame, right? Fin roof. Function not applicable. Fish shape is supposed to enhance aerodynamics. I don't know if it actually does. But there. Now we look less like an elephant. Okay, now we need to buy... frame. Normal body M. That's pricey, but... I can't develop any frames. What? Okay. Swap to normal body S. Okay, grill frame. We'll take off our elephant grill for the moment. It's going back, but let's see. I want to. Still can't develop frames. Okay. I'm sure there is. How do you do it though? Oh. Okay. I think I get it. Okay, buy a normal body, develop that to a medium body. I have that currently equipped though, crap. Okay. It's gonna turn out that this is entirely wrong and I'm just dumb. That's how this is gonna play out, I'm sure. Okay, body frames. I want to develop frames, rather. Normal body M. That's fine. And then we can make a large body. I have no room for additional frames. I can only have one of those. I know I can have a big body for a boat, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, well, I guess that'll be a thing we figure out for next time. Replace frames, body frame, large for now. Grill frame, elephant grill. I've got a big fish head. Repair and refuel. Look at the big fish face. I kind of like that. That's kind of... It's dumb and absurd, and I kind of love it. What's up, Internet? We are back with Road Trip on the PS2. Last time we did a bunch of races and a bunch of mini quests. Not sure if we're going to do all the mini quests, but you know, we're slowly working on our mini quest list. I think at this point we just have to do the A rank races, and then like that's all the main stuff, really. So I guess we're back to the Q factory to start in Peach Town for the A rank races. Oh, or we've already done it. Alright, well, that means we get to go to the next town, which is, what is it, Fuji City? I believe it's Fuji City. So we'll go there. Out of curiosity, I'm just going to check my notebook to see how many things we're still missing in Peach Town. Nothing. Fuji City. Nothing. Fountain pen for Benji. That's the first thing we gotta do. And I have no idea where that is. Like, I know it's ostensibly out by a pyramid in the desert. But, like, where is that? I don't remember. Either way, we'll figure it out as we go. Whoa! Physics! Our friend slash nemesis. Our fremesis. Alright, so we gotta go to Fuji City to do the next A rank race. And eventually we'll become president. Still not sure what I'm gonna do after this game. Like, I think Vermilion wanted me to do Grand Stream Saga, which I'm tempted to, but I don't want to flood too many RPGs on here, because I'd like to get viewership, as much as I would love to do nothing but RPGs forever. You know, I don't think long-form RPGs get that many views. I don't know. Diversifying stuff, you know? You gotta... I don't know. You gotta shift some paradigms and synergize and other marketing terms that make people allegedly popular. Which is probably why I'll never be popular, because I don't understand those terms. And I took marketing in college, damn it. Actually, I've got an awesome story about that. So when I was in college, we had this marketing class. And the thing you have to understand about me is, among a lot of other problems I have a very weak constitution. So I actually get really badly sick pretty frequently. And very early on, I think it was about a month, maybe a month and a half after the semester started, I had to take a day off school because I was just, like, unbelievably sick, and I had to go to the doctor's. And the teacher was like, okay, well, we're not gonna... If you're not here, you have to talk to your neighbors because we're not gonna go over stuff. And that's fair enough. So I asked someone, you know, what did I miss? Because, you know, I was sick and I had to catch up. And they said literally nothing. So you'll imagine my surprise when, in the end of December, the day before the giant project, the term-wide project that was assigned that day, was something I learned about. And I had to, like, do my entire project in one day. It was not my proudest moment, but to be fair, I did ask someone, what did I miss? And they said nothing. I asked a couple other people, they also said nothing. No one else ever actually mentioned, like, a term-wide project, so it was just something that was kind of, like, thrown at me for no reason. We've done this race already. Although I think it's slightly different or something. Either way. You know, we'll kick this race's ass and move on. But, yeah. College is fun like that, I guess. And by fun, I mean it's excruciating. Like, I know a lot of people like to make fun of, you know, college as being a thing that you do for, like, 10 hours a week, if that. But, like, you know, college can be really stressful. Which is why I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. I did it twice. I hope that's all I ever have to do it. Because I do not like planned learning directives. I like self-contained learning. I think it's far more effective. But I also just in general have issues with how the education system here works, because it doesn't. Kind of surprised that no one else has thrusters, or if they are using thrusters, they're not using them well. Like, I know I'm hardly a master of thruster use, but I'm super far ahead. As long as I'm not, like, absurdly bad with it, we should be okay. I hope. Really, that's the only thing I have to worry about with my current setup, is just, you know, the physics, you know, crashing into stuff because turning is still kind of really slippery, and just running out of gas, which might be an actual problem we're about to face. But hopefully not. Okay, yeah, that was exactly how I didn't want that to work. Thanks, physics. And I do believe there goes all my fuel. We're about to get lapped. Or passed, at the very least. So that's no good. I wish there was a way to get, like, a bigger gas tank or something. That would be nice. Also, being able to see behind you would be good. Oh... Can I come in second? I don't think I can. Although thanks to the way the environments are designed with lots of 90-degree turns, I might get 6th. Nope. See, if we get 6th, that's enough to pass. I don't want 6th, but... I'd like to get a bigger gas tank, if that were at all possible. Alright. Well, we'll just have to try again. I can't say great. That's interesting. They take that option away. I did terribly. And he did not actively acknowledge, I thought you did okay. No, he's actively acknowledging I did terribly. Track design in this game is not great. That seems to be a consistent theme with the Choro-Q games, though. They always seem to have weird, like, 90-degree turns that just don't work right. But for as jank as these games are, I still love it and want to collect the entire series. I'm a big fan of them. They're just so interesting, you know? And sure, they're just a product tie-in, basically, but it's a really good one. What's really interesting, though, I find, is, at least based on my experience, these games tend to come in, like, 3 flavors. You've got games like this, which are, like, open-world, vaguely RPG-type things. You've got, like, menu-based racers, like the first PS2 Choro-Q game. And then you've got, like, weird, like, mini-game collections, which some of them kind of also straddle, but it's usually, like, one of the 2 things, plus maybe some mini-games. Or just a full-on mini-game compilation with cars. I have a Game Boy Color game that was exactly like that. It's just such a weird series. I think if I had to pick, like, a flavor I like the most, I like the RPG ones. You know? Shocker, the guy who likes RPGs likes the RPG-style racing games. But Yeah, I don't know. I just like the big open worldiness. I like the fun adventure of this world of sentient carmobiles. It's just such a weird series, but I kind of love it. And I want to collect all of it. And the nice thing is, for the most part, I don't think they're terribly expensive. I think like the last one on the PS2, which was a Japanese exclusive, is pretty expensive, but for the most part, I think you can get like any individual game in the series for like less than 20 bucks. That said, there's like 30 of them, so there's a few. I'm just sad they kind of stopped making them after the Wii, because that was the last one you could get was on the Wii, which is a little unfortunate. You know, I would like to see a modern Chorokyu game, but just haven't seen one in like 10 years. Kind of a shame. Because, yeah, sure, they're jank product tines, but they're fun. If nothing else, I'd buy them. But I guess I'm like a Chorokyu super fan or something. I don't know. That said, I don't have any physical ones. Maybe I should start trying to collect physical Chorokyus. Although, I think I looked them up on eBay and they are super expensive. The games are affordable, the actual cars are not. Oh well, we all know I just need the Panda Torino. That's all I need. Alright, there we go, we finished that race. That was terrible. Yeah, he says something different if you actually do well. Alright, so we've done all the races here. So let's drive around town and see what we can do next. So, the first stamp we're missing is find that pen, which is in Sandopolis. There's no race, well, there is a race, but there's no races that count towards what we're doing in my city. And while there is a race there, I think that it'll be a good finale for this, because that is literally just drive around the entire island, I think, based on what I read from the race description. So, yeah, Sandopolis will be our next place. Hopefully we find some... Okay, should I take the highway? Because I feel like if I take the highway, we'll get there faster. But if I just fumble around the desert, I might find the pyramids we're looking for. I'm torn, because I don't really want to just randomly drive around the desert, especially at night. This was the problem last time. Alright, we're going to take the highway, I guess. Push comes to shove, I can probably physics my way over the barrier. But yeah, not 100% sure what I want to do after streaming this series. Like, I do have the third game. We could play that. That could be fun. I'm actually not as well versed in the third game as I am this one. And to be fair, I only played this one once before, albeit for a fairly long period of time. But, you know, the third game I played for about 2 minutes just to see what it was about. Alright, we want to go to Sandopolis, I guess, so we're going this way. And we're just going to keep our eyes out to see if we can spot ourselves a pyramid. So we can find a fountain pen for, what was his name, Benjamin? Benji? Something like that. I mean, Benji is short for Benjamin, I guess. Although I think only once in my life have I ever met someone named Benjamin who went by Benji. It's not a shortened form of the name I see too often. Alright, say anything about pyramids? No, just Chestnut Canyon, which... Sure, we could go there. We're going to have to, but, like, I don't want to. Not right now, anyway. That's the next town, and... I mean, right now, I really just want to find those pyramids so I can work on the stamp collection. Although, to be fair, as it stands, we might not even be able to finish the stamp collection because of that stupid lava platform nonsense. And that rainbow jump. I'm angry about that. I really do want 100% of this game, but I'm not sure we'll be able to, but we'll see. Go return? Welcome Sandopolis. I don't know where go return is, but we do need to go to Sandopolis. Let's go this way. And hopefully we don't run out of gas before we get to the Q factory. Oh, we did. Okay. Good. That sucked. Okay. Let's do a race. Night Glow Raceway, rank A. We got this. Alright. Now it seems like the rank B and rank A raceways are basically the same, it's just opponents are slightly better equipped. From what I can tell. 90-degree turns. Okay. Takumi would be proud of that turn. But we are in 24th. I'm driving like an absolute eat ski right now. I should be driving 11. How embarrassing. Alright. Okay. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. There's more bumper cars on freaking Choro Q street racing. Whoa! Everyone's going that way. I go this way. Alright, well, we're in 6th. Not bad. Whoa. Okay, and there goes all momentum, so that's not ideal. Fortunately, our opponents have to deal with the same problems, so... Holy crap. Okay. Alright, screw it, we're going this way. Physics have willed it. To be fair, it might be faster, not having to deal with those 90-degree turns. Although we do have to deal with this. Alright. Okay. Okay. Stop slowing me down. I swear, he's got like that rear view mirror cam that I don't have. And I wish I had it, because it meant I could do that sort of thing that he does. Just, you know, block people from the front. It's not a noble way to do things, but, you know, if it works, it works. Alright, last lap. Don't have a ton of gas, though. That's concerning. And traction. I have none of that. That too is a problem. I've worn down my wheels too much. I need to get new wheels. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna end badly for me, because we are about to run out of gas. Right about now. And this is just gonna be bad for us, I fear. Yep, there goes all our speed. The sad thing is, we're pretty close to the end. Unfortunately, our teammates are literally dead last. And we're not going to come in first. Because fuel consumption... Oh! Thanks for that speed boost, buddy. Oh, come on. No, 7th. 9th. Oh, fuel consumption. That's really the thing that absolutely kills us. As I go and ban some bots. Because bots, they're the only people that want to talk to me, and that's depressing. Alright, so let's try that again. I did terribly. I mean, I've got... With the exception of the parts you get from having all the stamps, I have the best parts. It's just a matter of not having enough fuel. to fuel those parts. I mean, I guess I could, like, downgrade for better fuel economy, which I guess I could do, but, like, and the fact that we're going up against people that don't have to deal with fuel economy at all, I feel like downgrading to be slower is probably not the answer. It's just a matter of understanding how to better utilize the fuel I have. And maybe not getting caught on walls like that. But as long as I don't take that route with like all those 90-degree turns, we should be okay. Because really it's trying to recover from those snap turns, I think, that is ultimately going to take up all my fuel economy. Because, you know, using your afterburners to get around extreme turns is really their biggest use. You can use it as a booster, sure, I mean that's kind of what it is, but using it to correct your turns like that, well, maybe not like that, I pretty much came to a stop, but you know, something like that, but more successful. That could basically be the name of my biography. That's depressing to think about. Okay. Alright, so, doing okay, we got more than half fuel. We're about halfway through the race now. So I think we're doing okay. Got about a quarter of a lap lead. So I think we're doing okay, not horrible. My cat wants out. Oh, he's gonna start making a whole bunch of noise. Please don't start making a whole bunch of noise while I'm still doing this. I will let you out the moment I'm done, please. Just let me have this, Mr. Cat. Oh, cats, they don't care what you want. You can sit around and invite them into your room so they don't scratch the moment you start streaming to make a lot of noise, but they'll do it anyway, just because they're cats. And I love him, even if he is a big smelly cat sometimes. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay. Our teammates aren't. They're coming in dead last. We're about to lap them, but I don't think we have any problems when it comes to our placement now. I think that is Princess what's her name? Nope, I think that's Lisa. I stand corrected. Use the power of the ripple. Come on, you're supposed to be great. Meow. Okay. Yes, I hear you rubbing up against the door to make sure that I hear you, Mr. Cat. But hold on. Just a sec. Now you're scratching. I get it. You want out. I just need half a second. There it is. Okay. Time to let a cat out. And in about 10 minutes, I'll be scratching my door to let it back in. Because that's how cats speak. Alrighty. I gotta get my little leg warmy blanket back on. Those carousel rides are two-dimensional. But our victory is all the more real, less two-dimensional, something poetic that I'm not smart enough to come up with. I did not good. Alright, so let's go. Now hopefully it's daytime. Bear in mind, it's not going to be daytime. So I guess what we could do, yeah, is go to Chestnut Canyon, take part in the races, and then fast travel here when it's daytime and hope the day-night cycle doesn't swap over. It's not an eloquent solution, but it's what I got. Because we've tried driving out in the desert in the middle of the night, and we have no idea where anything is. So instead, let's not do that thing. And instead, let's power slide into some stuff. What do we have for Chestnut Canyon stamps since we're going there anyway? Sleepy Brian gave me a body. That's a statement I never thought I'd get to say. Alright, so yeah, found Benji's thing, something else. And cleared the queues. Oh, this stuff is all tied to my town. So actually, this... Okay. Or maybe they amalgamate Sandopolis with my town. Okay, so complete rock climbing in 2 minutes. I don't want to do that, but we'll see. Do the volcano course. That scares me. And I don't know what that is. So, yeah. Basically, do some stuff. Got it. So let's get to Chestnut Canyon and see what we can do. Thanks to the power of our monster truck undercarriage, we should be able to do the rock climb real easy. I would think. But that, like, lava catwalk thing, that's a bit rough. Having to do that in, like, a minute, 10 seconds. I managed to succeed at that once, and it took probably about twice that, so that's not ideal. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's fine. We're built like a monster truck. We can ride up walls. I mean, we've been riding up walls since the start because physics, but, you know, we're less prone for something bad to happen exactly like that. Game, quit it. If you're gonna let me ride up walls, don't half-ass it, just let me ride up walls. I'm okay with that. But don't let me ride up halfway and then stop me the moment, like, the geometry shifts slightly. Because it's annoying. I'm gonna run out of gas. Ugh. Seriously, can I just not get a bigger gas tank? Oh, this sucks. Alright, well, it's fine. We're about to get to Q's factory. There it is. So let's get racing. Alright. Oh, we got two. Miner 49er. I actually was just finished playing a game that had that very reference in it too. Alright, so we got two here. I vaguely remember this one. I remember it having some really wide bits. Alright. I'm just gonna try not to use my thrusters as much as possible because I feel like that's the secret. As much as I want to use my thrusters to speed up, it's not in the cards. Oh, walls, geometry, quit it. God. Oh, hey, there's Lisa. Nice. She's actually not in dead last this time. Oh, hey, and Princess in 7th. That's impressive. She's ahead of me. I really want to use my thrusters. Whoa. Okay, game slowed down there for a sec. Not sure why. It's probably fine. Better not to question it. Yeah. Okay, needed to do that there. Okay, we're in 4th. Our fuel consumption seems to be okay, though. Whoa! Okay, that's bad. That's not ideal. Holy crap, we're in 10th. Okay. Well, it's nice to see that, you know, our rivals are also getting caught on the geometry. I think if your AI are getting messed up by the geometry, that's a sign you probably need to rework it a little. Like, your player's getting stuck on it, that's not good, but the fact that your AI is doing it, that's telling. I gotta really work on those turns. Oh, come on, I was trying... Whoa! Not cool. Not cool. I don't know who you are, Forest Green car, but I don't like you so much. See, that's what I was trying to do. And aside from how incredibly aggressive my teammates, or my opponents are, we're doing okay. Aside from landing in there every single time. Okay, okay. Oh, no! I feel like the higher the difficulty, it isn't necessarily that your opponents are faster like they are, but I think they're just more aggressive. I think that's all there is to it. They're more willing to just like plow through you. Alright, am I gonna try and do it again? Without getting creamed from the side. Oh, like that? There's shortcuts. Let me take them, please. It'd be nice if the AI was at least smart enough to try not to just plow into you. But I mean, I think this was kind of a budget series. I mean, I would hope it's a budget series. It certainly feels like it is. That's coming from a guy who loves these games. Ooh, okay. That was actually really masterful handling of that turn. Oh, look, it's that stupid green car. Would you all quit doing that? I think they're very, very subtly telling me I shouldn't take any shortcuts. Or maybe if I'm doing that, I should be the last or something. Fine, fine, I'll do it the boring way. The not fun way. Alright. Hey look, it's that stupid green car. Up ahead. I hope he just runs straight into the wall. Nope. And he's in third. I'm gonna shove him off a cliff. I dislike you, green car. Get out of my way. Hey, you are just... I really want to take that turn. I gotta actively, like... Mostly because I just don't like this turn. It's such a wide turn. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That was actually not bad. That last one seems to be a lot more easy to negotiate than the others. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well, we seem to be hanging in there. Woo! And we're in first. Right on. Alright, let's try and get in between. Like, I would be less annoyed with this tunnel if these pillars weren't, like, physically there to stop you. Like, I'm not saying it would have been good to be able to clip through them from a technological standpoint, but, like, from a gameplay standpoint, it would have probably made it play better. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah! Oh, that feels so good being able to do that. I don't care if it's slow, it just feels nice to be able to do that. Alright. Okay. Got a pretty huge lead, a lot of gas in the tank. Probably can take all the shortcuts I want without getting rammed in the side again. I think we're good. This is gonna go up this way. I feel like I shouldn't be able to go up that last bump just because it's such a harsh angle, but like, it's this game. So, of course I can. I need to use my jets a little there, but there we go. I'm just gonna thrust my way through this because why not? And that was my fastest lap. Although to be fair, again, I did boost like 10 seconds out of that. So there we go. We did okay. No, I did great. Well, I did great when my opponents weren't careening into me. Anyway, let's do Lava Run Wasteway A rank. Alright. Seen lots of 90-degree turns. A little concerned about that. Noticing no one else seems to have the thrusters here. I wonder why. It's not like they use more fuel if you don't use them. It's just, for some reason, they've got less equipment. Okay. Not sure taking the immediate line there is really what you want to do there, but I mean, we're in first, so I'm not complaining. Just gotta go straight through. Although now there's 90-degree turns. Yeah, I'm not sure why Chorokyu has so many of these. It's not like the AI can handle them either. It's just, I feel like the people who made these levels didn't really know how to properly work with the mechanics. Or the AI or something. Because, you know, it's not particularly fun to try and navigate 90-degree turns. And the AI can't do it with any degree of expertise either. Still, lava waterfall, lava fall, whatever. Saying lava fall makes me think of, you know, very early Pokemon. There was a rumor that you could get like a lava surf ability that was like ridiculously good. It was like the strongest fire move. And let you like surf in the lava in, what was it, Bruno's room in the Elite Four. And that's where you get, what was it, Venusaur, the Venusaur Blastoise combo. And I miss those really, really bad, clearly fake cheats. I've said it before, I'll say it again, but like, I'm sure there's a website that cataloged all the really bad cheats for games back then, and I really desperately want to find it. Like, just a database of all the really dumb, bad cheats. Like, you know, if you go through the Elite Four 100 times without getting hit once, you'll fight Professor Oak, and then you'll unlock a Mew, or some nonsense, or like how you can play all the Chrono Trigger characters in Final Fantasy VI, or, you know, you play Final Fantasy VI characters in Chrono Trigger. Or like Luigi in Mario 64 is probably one of the really well-known ones. There's like a million of those. Or there used to be back then when there wasn't really a lot of like permutation by the internet back then. People were just making up stuff to mess with people. And I don't know why, but I don't think I ever believed any of it, but it still stuck with me. And I'm not gonna lie, I did try to go through the Elite Four 100 times to get a Mew. I think I capped out at 60 something though, and then I got bored. But the point is, I kind of miss those bad, like, clearly fake cheats and stuff. Oh, I don't want to quit, I want to drive around town. And I would love to be able to relive some of those things and just, like, find an entire website dedicated to them. Okay, so we want to go to Sandpolis, because for some reason they didn't spell it properly on that menu. And it better not be nighttime now, or we're in trouble. And trust me, daytime I'm still not going to be able to see the giant pyramids, because I'm just that... Oh good, it's getting to be dusk. It's weird that the game has like a day-night cycle that only sometimes actually like cycles. And other times it just sort of stops doing that thing. I'm thinking it might have something to do, maybe, with... Yeah, see, this is basically unplayable. I think it has something to do with, like, distance from where you were going, but Chestnut Canyon is pretty close to where we were, so I genuinely don't know. And it bugs me that I don't know. And it bugs me that we basically... Well, we don't need to do it at a specific time, but, you know, it's so dark, how else are we going to spot this stupid thing? Because I don't recall there being roads straight up to it or anything. Either, it's just You know, there were giant pyramids in the desert, and I think they were close to the aliens, but we were by the aliens, and we didn't see them before. I've done this whole just aimlessly driving in the desert spiel before. And we got nowhere. Very, very slowly. And I mean, I'm willing to just drive in a straight direction here and hope we get something, but I don't think we're going to. Nope. That's just Sandopolis, so I don't know. I guess what we're going to have to do is just warp and hope. That's back here. I meant to go back to Chestnut Canyon so we can move on to the Mushroom Forest, but now it's definitely the Detonite. Okay. Warp to Chestnut Canyon because I want to go through and go on the proper road trip, even though we've already done this like 3 or 4 times. It's good experience for when we do like the whole marathon race, I guess. Okay, so we're going this general direction, I believe. He says as he makes a 90-degree turn. Okay. So it should be this way. I think we've kind of already interacted with pretty much all the NPCs and stuff. Whoa! Okay, don't want to be in the river. That's not ideal. I mean, I don't mind being in the skybox, but it's not going to help us much either. Gotta find the Mushroom Road Shorokyu factory. It should be around here, I think. Oh, well, there's some bright lights. That's a good sign. Those are mushroom-shaped houses, so yeah, we're right where we need to be. Okay. Only one here. Slick track. Which makes me tell that it's probably going to be wet and slippy. But, yeah. What the hell? Okay. Weird graphical thing to the left when we started, but it seems to have fixed itself. I feel like it just didn't load in a car model properly. That's weird. Oh god. A hard turn. This reminds me of this Saturn one we played earlier. You know, I think there was a level that was basically exactly this. You know, it was a slick, rainy raceway. I think it had more or less this entire layout, too. Oh, they are super far ahead. I think that really awkward turn right here is where we're gonna try and catch them with speed. Like, I don't want to sit here and spam my thrusters, but I think those hard turns, if I can kind of outmaneuver them with proper thrust use, that'll be how we do it. Because the fact is, we're all equipped with these things, and well, theirs don't seem to animate, and they don't have to worry about fuel consumption like I do. I think if we just properly plan out the time to use it, not like that. Oh god, physics! You know, I'm more than happy to play around with your shenanigans there, physics, but it was not helpful. Alright, there we go. That was a relatively easy one. For the most part. This game is certainly flawed, but it's fun. I did not good. Okay, let's drive around town. Now, is it going to be a time in which it will be daytime? And follow-up, if I warp to Sandopolis, will it be nighttime so I can't see the thing? Because I'm betting that's what's going to happen. Let's find out. If it's nighttime... Oh, okay, it's daytime. We can actually see stuff for once. What a novel concept. Okay. So, we're just looking for pyramids out in the desert. I feel like that shouldn't be hard to do, but, you know, this is the world we live in. A world where I'm driving around looking for giant buildings that should probably be impossible to miss. Now, I'm not sure where specifically they are. That's the problem. If we're ever going to get a chance, now would probably be it. I'm a little bit worried about running out of fuel. Fuel economy would be certainly nice around here, but I mean, we can see Sandopolis from here. We can see a road. I'm guessing this goes to like my town or something like that. And this one just says go return, which tells me this is probably going to lead us straight to my town. So I'm not really sure where we're going. I think we might have to just say we can't find the pyramids ever again. The road just ends. Because that's what roads do. They just sort of end. No rhyme or reason to it. They just stop. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, well, I'm willing to take one more swing and look for them. Those are not the pyramids we're looking for. That would be nice if they were. Bong. That's half my fuel right there. Alright. What are we gonna do? Where the hell are these pyramids? I swear they were around here. I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure they were around where the aliens were, which is pretty close to Sandopolis. But, yeah, not seeing them. There's the photo booth by the aliens. I believe this is exactly where the aliens hang out. And there's a random photo booth. But no pyramids. Or a place to find the fountain pen what's-his-name needed. And I think if we go this way, we're just met with the edge of the cliff. Oh my god, is that it? Have I just been looking on the wrong side? I have. Oh my... Okay. So it turns out, I was just looking on the wrong side of the highway, and I'm a massive dumbass. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, we've already taken this picture, apparently, but hopefully this will give us a fuel boost that we need, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be upset. Okay, now that it's daytime, we should be able to see Benji's pen. Assuming that it is, in fact, around these pyramids like he said it was. And if it's not, I don't know. I'm going to be sad. Not really seeing anything that looks like a pen. I mean, we found where these are. And in my defense, it is by Sandopolis, for what that's worth. I think this is just where Benjamin was. Well, let's just... Benji. Lost it near the ruins. Okay. So it's definitely near the ruins. Okay. So we definitely know where it is. Or at least we know where it vaguely is located. But where specifically? Also, that is not good design. That if you're going to stop immediately when going up a ramp, you need to redesign that ramp. But I mean, the sequel to this game, several iterations down the road, had stairs you had to drive up, and it was even more awkward. Okay, so we're at the top of the pyramid. Mostly just because I figured if we got up here, we'd get kind of a better view. Is there a... There we go. I'm hoping not to fall off the pyramid. That would be embarrassing. What looks like a pen around here, though? Like, I'm looking in all... Whoa! That's a vomitorium and a half. Okay, well, nothing down there. I guess, have we looked all the way around the base of the big pyramid? Because that, I guess, would be a viable place to hide something. Because, I mean, you're going to go up to the top, I guess, but you're not going to necessarily check every corner of the underside. Doesn't seem to be anything around here. I don't see any NPCs around that we could talk to, and they'll be like, oh, hey, I found a thing. You know? And these are just bushes. Which, well, useful filigree. Hey, what is that? That's so small. I have no idea how I saw that, but we got it. Hooray! Unfortunately, we still have to do like the rainbow jump and the rock climb and that stupid lava catwalk thingamabob. So I'm not sure we can still do it, but we'll try. Are you serious right now? You sit there telling me you need your pen, and then... Okay. Okay, fine. Let's go take our photo at these places. I'm sure we've done it all, but maybe we can pass time faster this way. Yes, I'll take it again. It's a lovely photo. Okay. Well, it looks like it's starting to be kind of evening-ish. That's nice. Just gonna fling myself into the door until it registers. Let's take it again. Just need to give this pen back. I don't know why I have to wait till night to give it to the guy. He's right there. But... alright. I'll wait. Bearing in mind I better get an awesome reward and I'm gonna get nothing for it. At best, I'll probably end up getting a body or just him saying, would you like me to be on your team? And I'll be like, no, go away. Fling yourself off into the ocean. Alright. It's starting to be evening anyway. Whoa. I think we did this one already, but again, we're just trying to pass time, really. It's nighttime. That time I'd like it to be. It's getting there. Woo! I don't know why, but just flinging myself up that and just in that huge jump, it reminded me of this really subpar but kind of interesting PlayStation 1 game called Rogue Trip. Not to be confused with Road Trip. That game was kind of like if you took Twisted Metal and like mixed it with Crazy Taxi 2. I don't think it was a great game or even really a good game, but I remember playing it and thinking it was okay. It was one of the few PS1 games I got to play as a kid. I got to play that, the Abysmal Sled Storm, the not-so-great Grand Theft Auto, and I thought Grand Theft Auto, up until I played 5, was entirely top-down because of that game. I didn't care for it. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy VII back in the day, and I was not impressed by it. And, you know, unpopular opinion, I'm still not impressed by it. I don't think it's a good game. I know a lot of people love it, but I don't. I really don't like Final Fantasy VII, really, in any capacity. But I'm also the guy who says there hasn't been a good one since 6. Okay, so, like, you're looking for your pen, and now you're gone. Alright. You're just gonna be driving around, aren't you? Okay. Why couldn't I give this to you back when you were in your house and easily able to be, you know, found? That would have made my life so much easier, Benji. Where the hell are you? I mean, you're a Humvee. I'm already not impressed with you for that alone, but, like, where are you so I can give you this stupid pen and get this dumb quest over with? Like, I should be able to see him on my map. He should be a little green blip. But I'm not seeing any green blips. At all. It's probably gonna be something dumb, like he just doesn't spawn until like a certain time at night. So he's not in his house, but he's just not out. Or something dumb. Well, let's swing by his house and reload the area. Maybe that'll fix the problem. I went to the hassle of finding you a pen on top of a pyramid, good sir. Just for you. The least you can do is be here to accept it. I don't want a reward. I want to give you what you lost. That's it. Full stop. That's the full transaction I wish to make. But you need to be here to let me do that for you. And you're just not, and I don't get it. And you were in your house, and I could have just given you the thing, but you said, no, find me later when I'm driving around. Don't really get this quest at all. I'm still not really seeing anything on the horizon or on my map. He's just not here. This is frustrating. I mean, I guess we must have found him driving around at some point, but, like, where is he? It's gonna turn out he's driving around counterclockwise, the way I've been driving clockwise, and we're just always on the opposite end of the pyramid. And it's just something dumb like that. Just simple misunderstanding. I have no idea where this guy is. He's supposed to be here. Okay, well, let's try driving out to the ocean and not drown ourselves. Or maybe we have to drive far away and, like, reload the area. Although I don't think I've ever had to do that with any other NPC. As far as I know. But I guess that's the trick, as far as I know. And the fact is, I don't know. Okay, so we're here. We made it back. We got the pen for you, Benji. Come and get it. Please. I'm asking nicely to solve your problem for you. You just have to be here to accept it. Not over here. And I'm genuinely not seeing anything around here. It's not like he's under the overpass or anything. He's just not here. Well, that's annoying. This is gonna be like the perpetually unfinished quest because of this. You know, if they at least worked with like an actual full-on schedule that made sense, like if I just parked outside his house, he would have to come back and like come through me in order to get into his house. So we'd have to give him his pen then. If like the game actually worked with all characters having actual schedules they had to physically adhere to, that would actually make this a little bit easier. Seriously, where is he? I don't know where this guy is. I mean, we've been sitting here, driving around, can't find him. Screw it. We're warping. Go back to Mushroom Road. So we can go do the Papaya Island. Or White Mountain, then Papaya Island, rather. Yeah, so that's a dumb quest. The thing you gotta find is ridiculously small, and I swear I was staring right at it numerous times and didn't see it. And then he just won't accept it until he's like just randomly wandering around and you can't find him, so I don't care anymore. Don't care enough. I tried my best to solve his problem. He was not willing to meet me, like, not even 1% of the way because I did all the effort. He just had to accept the thing, and that was it. He was not willing to do that. And at some point, you can only do so much for someone. I think. Alright. But at least we get to drive up in the mountains now. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Physics have just broken down in this game. Like, they were pretty bad to begin with, but as you get better parts and go faster, they just freak out more and more and more, really. Okay. I'm here to do a race. Snow Mountain Raceway A. Okay, we had trouble with the B rank one. This will be interesting, but here we go. Now everyone has rocket boosters. Which is scary because, as I've pointed out numerous times, while theirs don't animate, probably because it'd be too much for the game to handle, you know, they don't have to worry about fuel economy like we do. So they could theoretically exist on permanent boost the entire time. We can't do that. I'm pretty sure they're programmed not to do that, but still. You know, they can just boost whenever. And I'm not sure this game has rubber banding, but whether it does or it doesn't, that effectively makes it moot. Because they can just pull a power boost whenever they want. Still, after one lap, we are in second. Not bad. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. We're doing okay. I'd like to come in first if I can. Still, our fuel seems okay for now. That wasn't bad, except for the fact that it just killed all my momentum getting stuck on the environment there. Still, the enemy seems to be stuck on the environment just as much as I am, so I guess that's fair. Whoa, okay. Alright. Alright, we got this. We can make it. We can do it. We can. I believe in us. I don't believe in us. No one else will, so no one else will. Alright. We got this. No problem. As soon as I get out of this corner, just full on afterburners as fast as we can go. And even if all speed drops, we're going to come in first. There we go. There we go. I did okay. Apparently I did great. Let's drive around town. Okay, so all we have left is Papaya Island. And I think that's it. Because I'm pretty sure that the big rainbow floaty island place, which has a name I'm sure, doesn't actually have any races aside from the final one. So yeah, I guess we're gonna finish the main racing tonight. Which means I gotta figure out what we're doing after this soon. Because that might be like, maybe not next time, but the time after. You know? Because I do want to do that full around the world race. But I guess we're going to have to figure out what I'm doing after that. Not sure yet. Got a couple ideas that I kind of like, but just nothing that's immediately jumping out to me, you know? But I'm also just having a blast playing this, so like playing the sequel wouldn't hurt my feelings too much. Whoa. And who knows, maybe they fixed the physics a little. Even though the game after that has people driving up a flight of stairs, and it's as awkward as every bit of physics in this game. So they absolutely didn't. But they did change how it works as an open world game, and that's interesting, if nothing else. Honestly, I'm not sure how anyone's supposed to find this. Like, they fling themselves out of a mountain into the ocean. And they end up in some ruins, yeah. I get that. You'd find the ruins. But what would exactly make you want to just drive out into the open ocean for like what, 20 seconds to make this island pop in? It doesn't make sense in any real logical way. Alright, either way, time to go to the Q factory. Ah, Mond. No. I want you not on my team, thank you. Alright, time to race. Okay, so we got 2, Sunny Beach and Lagoon. I remember this. I remember this race actually being kind of hard because even the B rank, everyone had their thrusters out. Whoa. That actually worked out pretty well for me. Whoa, that didn't though. Okay. Not sure I'm liking this so far. Huh. That's kind of a neat little shortcut area. That's worth knowing that's there, I guess. Although our fuel consumption is going to be an issue. End of lap 1, we are in 3rd. Not going to feel bad about that. I do like that one, like, shortcut we found. We're gonna have to remember that one. Wow. Whoever's in first is really in first, and we just got stuck on the skybox. Because this game, man. Alright. So I think it was about here. Yep. Yep, this is what we wanted. And boom, 2nd place. I mean, first is still so far ahead of us, but I don't think we're coming in first this time. But that's okay. We have to just come in 6th to qualify for victory. And that's fine. Okay. Oh, this game. Wonky and janky is all hell, but I love it. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to beat him. Oh, just barely, though. Oh, well, we did well enough. Good enough. I'm not sure if me not getting caught on the skybox would have gotten me first place or not, but it was close one way or another. There's another race we gotta go do. Alright, so let's reverse, do the other race. Let's do Lagoon Raceway. We made a whole raceway based on a subpar Super Nintendo RPG I'm way too passionate for. That's a game I wanted to stream. Not because it's a good game, because it's not, it's an awful game, but it's like enjoyably bad. It's compellingly bad, but it's an RPG, you know, and like I said, I don't want to flood my channel with that, because very few people actually care. As much as I wish that weren't true. Okay. So if I remember correctly, this is the raceway where we gotta get those jumps basically just right. Or that happens. Oh, actually that worked. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not sure, I just stopped, but that seemed to work. Nope. We're gonna retry. Or retire and then retry. That's not the one I wanted to do. Oh. Why am I so inept at everything? Okay, let's try this again. Retire. Race. Lagoon Raceway. Okay. So gotta be careful. If I hit the angles on these little islands, it won't matter that they've got all the underwater equipment and I don't. Although that's bad. I mean, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's being mucked about with physics right now, but I would prefer that not to be the case. Okay. Don't need to be fancy, just need to come in the first 6 spots. And not get sunk down that way, because that's going to send me into the drink, and I can't win in there. Mostly because fuel economy is going to kill me. Alright, so let's just do this. If I can stay out of the water or hit physics in such a way that it kind of throws me out of the water as much as possible, that would be ideal. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we seem to be doing okay. People are flying. That's pretty normal for this game, though. Alright. Oh, I don't want to be next to this giant crowd of cars. That's a bad situation I don't want to be a part of. Okay, we want to slow down just a scooch. Ah! Yeah, and if we get stuck there, it's over. I think after the first lap, if I can land all this, we'll be good. It's just the first lap, I have to deal with all these other cars around me. And given how aggressive they're tuned right now, they're basically just going to try and plow through me. And that's a bit of an issue. So right now we're doing okay. Although being right around this curve with a bunch of other cars would have been kind of nice because you could use it as a cushion. Wouldn't exactly be the cleanest driving ever, but it would be the easiest way around that curve. Okay, so just fling myself there. Gonna try and slow down as much as possible. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we gotta go hard right. Because, again, this game and its bizarre angles is not ideal, but it should give us a good enough lead, and our fuel is okay. Actually, it's not. We're about halfway through our fuel. That's bad. And getting caught on stuff is not ideal. Well, we'll just have to be super careful. Let's see what we can do. As long as I don't crash too much, we should be okay, because we're about halfway through this lap. And we're about halfway through our fuel. So yeah, this might be doable. Might not be great, but it should be doable. Provided we don't whiff this too badly. Okay, so fling myself over there, slow down a little so I don't fall off here. Slow down so I don't skid off there. That's fine, that's fine. Gotta use my thrusters to correct a little, but we're okay. Just gonna, no, don't want to do that. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. We're good. I don't know if we're good or not, but that's probably about as good as it's gonna get for us. So I'll take it. Final lap. Alright. This will be the one that determines whether or not we get to go be the president. Or at least we get to go challenge the president to be the president. So, let's not screw it up too badly. Looks like our teammate is in dead last, and we're about to lap them. In fact, it looks like they're stuck on the wall. That's unfortunate, and we're about to run out of fuel. That's not good. Okay, okay, okay. Just gonna. No. Let's not fall off here. Okay, so we're going super slow. But I think we're at the point where we can just go super slow and win. So it's a super casual lap, no big deal. Actually, they are coming up on us pretty quick. This is actually a little bit terrifying. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Like an absolute pro. Yep, we earned the Super A license. Now we can enter the World Grand Prix, which means that we can race the president. First stage takes place in Peach Raceway 2 in Peach Town. Okay, I guess. I guess we have to beat this before we'll do the president. Huh, okay. This game's actually longer than I thought it was. Okay. Oh god, it's measured by teams. Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay. If this is going to be a team event, like a proper team event, I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it there tonight. Because we got to set up a team. Like, we have a team, but we need to set up our team a little bit better. So I think that'll be it for tonight, but I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible, usually 3 or 4 times a week. Might be doing some N64 multi-cart stuff tomorrow, so look forward to that. And then Skies of Arcadia sometime next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel to see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff as I fumble my words. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is take a casual stroll and come in first place, like an absolute champ. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.